All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 3 of our $10 million total earnings playthrough. We're going for, technically it's a lot harder to get than just making 10 mil, right? We need a net worth of 10 mil, which means we need to have 10 mil on hand. Now, whether that's in the form of cash or drugs and dime bags, that's how you have to do it. You have to have the value on hand. So we're gonna keep on pushing toward it. Fortunately, we got our cocaine set up at the barn. Now all we have to do is the same thing in the warehouse, but at least with the cocaine set up in the barn, we'll be able to upgrade. No longer selling Angel's Breath, and instead peddling some serious coke soon. I'm very excited to get there. So the next item on the agenda, I'm pretty sure that right now we are currently drying cocaine leaves. So let's try to just wheel and deal as much as possible here. We got a lot of Angel's Breath on hand. We just need some baggies to put it into. Hey, Benji. 6 grand, thank you. Yeah, you keep going, you keep dealing. Okay, got a little bit more. Let's help her out while we're here. All right, that'll do. Time to get chat open. All right, we got to do another delivery. Okay, they're coming soon, but I am about to run out of motor oil. Although, yeah, we don't even have enough motor oil for the next steps. All right. That's okay. We'll wait till we have the delivery. We got 3 more stacks of Angel Breath incoming. I wonder if there's a way that I could figure out, like, having twice as many resources available. But even if I could, that would make filling the shelves more tedious. Probably not going to worry about it. They're working on it. All right, let's get out of here. We gotta bag up some product and start slinging. Pretty sure where we left things, everybody is completely addicted to the product across all zones. Yo, Kyle, you want something? Sweet. All right, let's double check. Everybody in Northtown, complete. Everybody in Westville, complete. Oh, Lewis. There he is. He is not complete, but if I can deal with him right now, he will be. Sweet. All right, Lewis is done. And we need Kevin, who works at the grocery store. Everybody else is complete, though. And then downtown will be done, so here's Kevin. Oh, beautiful. Here I am looking for you. Oh, customers waiting for a dealer? All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on him, and then we'll see if his addictiveness changes after he makes that deal. Anna works here at the barber shop. You want something? No? All right, Anna's good for now. So, really, we just need Anna and Genghis for the docks, and we need Kevin for downtown. And then we're all caught up. Everything will be good. We're gonna commence a laundering operation, and then I'll check on Kevin's addictiveness after he's had a chance to deal with one of the dealers. Sweet! We got Genghis done. Here you go, Marco. Good man. Meg, you look like you're already happy. So do you. All right, so we now just need Anna in the docks. And Kevin is done. Beautiful. Right on, Chop Slap. How are you doing, buddy? Boom! Hell yeah. Oh, there's Ludwig. Let's check on Ms. Ming. We have to use up all of our meth ingredients here, but we will be able to transition to cocaine pretty much right as soon as we're prepared. We have leaves drying right now. It is not that far away. Anyway, let's go empty out those delivery trucks. Hang on. I might be able to sell to Billy Kramer here. If he's around. Sure can. And we'll check on Dean. And Kathy? No, I don't want a tattoo. You're good? All right. Deposit everything right here. And let's get emptying. You've been waiting for me to stream for 5 hours? Well, we're here, buddy, and now we're going to be streaming for well over 5 hours, so I'm happy to get to chill with you. Are you having a decent day today, Data? All right, let's see here. Paracetamol, take that. I can't yet. All right, begin. Take that, begin, put some paracetamol on there. We need gasoline right there. Looks like the gasoline delivery is glitchy again. It usually seems to be the gasoline that gets glitchy too. It happened yesterday also. Very strange. I guess I'll manually insert that one for now. And after the day's over, we'll have to log out and log back in again. Is what it is. Where does the Aspen Stink go? Hang on. Aspen Stink is paracetamol. And then I need Aspen Stink mixed with what? Aspen Stink and gasoline. Oh shit, what did I put in here? I must have put the wrong thing in there. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, maybe not. All right, put that there. Strawberry fuel goes in here, making California puke. That's consistent. Okay. Are you grabbing the gas? No. Hello, Lee. Damn straight we're making that first million today. We're gonna live our Scarface fantasy and sell some coke. How are you doing? The first thing you checked was if I was streaming or not. Oh, that means the world to me, buddy. Well, I promise I'm gonna be streaming for the rest of my life, so I'll see you every day. McLubbin. All right, done. Anna. Where is Anna? I know she lives in this building right here. She declined our offer earlier. We just gotta check on her past curfew. Here you go. All right, so she's now, everybody's fully addicted. We checked the entire customer list today and everybody's at 100%. We gotta unlock Suburbia. Lots of back pain. Well, shit, maybe it's just like the way you slept or whatever. All right, let's go check on things over at the barn. Right on, data. So you're deep in it now. You're maximizing the mechanics to leverage, like, really good gains. Hell yeah. All right, we actually have a perfect product here. Sweet. Okay. Put those there. More plants being harvested right now. Now what's going on here? Why aren't the handlers delivering from these shelves to the cauldrons? Oh, I never programmed the routes. Okay. We'll do that right now. So, from shelf to cauldron. Shelf to cauldron. Thank you, sweetie. We'll need some gasoline here, too. I completely forgot about that. You need gasoline for the mixing. So let's quickly go get some gasoline. Maybe they can start doing some loads tonight. More cells. Okay. A little bit of trivia for you, Data. You can you know how you get calls in your cell phone? You can do one of those deals per customer per day, but when you're running around selling individual dime bags, you can do several per day to the same customer. So maximize your profit by running around and selling dime bags with like 1 gram to people. All right, let's get 80 gasoline here, and then we'll take that all back. All right, it's time that we prepared our first heavenly quality Coke. Hello, Aaron. How are you doing? All right, put those there. And those. Right? Look at that, eh? Every drying rack is pretty much full. That's wonderful. Okay, all the plants are harvested. They're working on replanting. Now I'm wondering why the handlers aren't working. Let's go make sure they have cash in their beds. Oh god, the handlers aren't even assigned. Look at that. Okay. I might be able to make it work with just one handler. Anyway, I might want to do this myself real quick, just to get it working. Okay. Now we have to assign the cleaner. Second cleaner. Looks like he is assigned. There's nothing for you to do, and you haven't been paid. Okay, makes sense. I'm ambivalent about even having a handler, because I remember they didn't really do their work properly before, but I mean, we'll see how it goes now, I suppose. We'll just have this guy reload both. See, that's why the handlers don't really do it for me. They put a whole bunch of stuff into one cauldron instead of putting a whole bunch of stuff into, like, all of them, you know? 18 gas, 20 gas. So I may want to just not have the handler, to tell you the truth. It sucks, but... Alright, let's grab one of the beds that we have. I think we have one more bed. No, we don't. I'll have to use mine for the other handler. Okay. $20. The output destinations are already proper, and the chemists will take care of that. Speaking of which, kind of forgot to do my delivery. All right. Let's go do our deals for the night. I may want to go investigate the meth lab because it's late enough now where the chemist isn't going to do any more work. So if I want things to continue while I sleep and deal, I'll have to do it myself right now. "16 seconds left on the labs. The ovens are done. Let's collect this stuff." Okay. Holy shit, we actually have a lot of supplies left for making more meth. Well, this is just gonna keep on running. I mean, we can use this to do nighttime deals when we're just running around knocking on doors, you know? What we're gonna be doing is selling cocaine to whoever calls us on the phone, most likely, and selling meth to people that we pass by on the street. How are the dealers doing? They're getting low on Angel's Breath. I might want to restock them tonight. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, they're not putting any gas here. I need to quit the game once I've slept. It's gotta happen. That way it'll fix the mixing progression. Okay. It'll be really nice when you do finally have that employee who, well, I'm conflicted about it. The dev wants to add an employee that's going to do the shelf stocking for you and who can, like, deliver stuff elsewhere for you, you know? But what I'm worried about is that it'll make the game feel more boring when you don't have to do this stuff yourself. Like, you know, this is a big part of my routine. I restock the shelves. Routine is next to sanity, right? You need a routine in order to stay sane. It's just what it is. Strawberry fuel, put it here. Put the gas there. But maybe the game will simply have more content at that point, you know? Enough to keep you busy. Keep you sane. Need some cola, paracetamol. And then gas. All right. Now, I think I accidentally gave 2 bricks to Molly. No, I didn't. Oh, right. We only have one more dealer that we have to resupply. So that's copacetic. Everything's fine. Let's go visit Jane. Grab her cash. All the dealers have been restocked with additional product to sell. Tomorrow morning we'll do a, you know, a quit out, come back in, fix any outstanding things that might be wrong. All right, Lee, we'll see you shortly, brother. Here we go. All right. We got 870 EXP and 25 grand in earnings today. Not bad. We're almost Shot Caller 4. We'll get Block Boss after Shot Caller, unlocking new customers for the town. Now, let's quit the game and log back in, just to fix any outstanding issues with the NPCs. Net worth of 199k. Yo, Kyle, having a cigarette before work? You want something else to smoke at lunchtime, buddy? You know I got you. Yo, what? Look at that, 84% chance. If I decrease the price by $10, it becomes a 100% chance. I've been reducing the price by 100, but I think I'm gonna try to reduce it by 10 today. On a few people. All right, doesn't work on him. I may as well just go 100. It allows the deal to be done faster, which means I can move to the next customer sooner. Beth. We gotta pick a lot of fights with cops today in order to power level. Hey, Mac, you want something? Sweet. What about you, Marco? Good man. Meg? If we just pick fights with every cop at a roadblock today, I could come out of it with a lot more EXP than normal. Alright, looks like the cauldrons are still working. That one doesn't have product, but that's okay. I mean, you know we have a limited setup here. Regardless, we're still making our first coke, and that's important. We need the extra cash coming in. Good morning, Lynx. Good, glad to see you, buddy. How's your day going so far? Eugene. There you go, buddy. Yo, Lisa. I know you want to get high for work, being a nurse and all. Alright, let's go pick a fight with these cops over here. It's another 60 experience gain. Let's wait till we have stamina back, though, so I can do it safely. And I'm thinking, you know, it is long overdue for me to get a machete and be more capable in melee. Long overdue. I should have done it ages ago. Right on, buddy. Alright, laundromat. Done. I need to trigger laundering operations everywhere. We need to keep on slinging the meth. We're not going to stop producing it. Even when we have the coke, we're going to keep on making the meth. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to run around selling meth to people while my dealers traffic the coke. Or, I've also heard that instead of selling the coke, you can just stockpile it. Apparently, if you bag it up, it increases your total wealth. But we're going to be experimenting with that ourselves. Yeah, we're going to experiment with that. Find out the fastest way to get a net value of 10 mil. Yo, Austin, you want a deal? Sweet. We're getting low on product here. Let's go re-up. We need to buy 80 baggies, which I have precisely enough inventory to do. I also don't think I ordered the next delivery. Let's do it now. Every time I hear that gas station noise, it makes me want to play Dead Rising, you know, like the mall music. It takes me back, you know? All right, 80 baggies. There we go. You want to buy some dope? Have a better lunch break? There you go. Joyce is probably over at the skate park. Zuzi and I watched every single cutscene from Devil May Cry 3 last night. It was like an hour and a half long video of all the cutscenes. She told me I should probably play it again. Like, for the channel. I just don't know how that would go. Like, it's an old game, but man, the gameplay was... It was fucking incredible. All those different fighting styles that you have, and the skill ceiling for Dante Must Die difficulty, you know? It might be fun. Something we could do for the channel. We start on normal difficulty, we work our way up. I got the Platinum Trophy for, Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3 with the Special Edition on PlayStation 4. I was a huge fan, dude. Needless to say, I don't like the new anime very much. Same way I didn't like that DMC reboot. Faithful. It's all about being faithful. Faithful to source material. Turned Mary into a potty mouth. And they gave a sympathetic backstory to Arkham, her father, who did not need one. Man, he was irredeemably evil in the best way in Devil May Cry 3. Like, he was just a cold, open manipulator. Like, I feel like that's what made him a badass until his eventual defeat. He was horrible. Self-serving. Just fucking used people to get ahead. Killed his own wife to become a half-demon. Like, eh. Okay. Cranky Frank, you look like you've already been perusing the product, but you want some more? Gotta keep that high going, right? We'll check on Ms. Ming, see if we can sell to her. You don't have to bag product to sell it as long as it's the product that they asked for. Well, every time I try to offer somebody a meth crystal or something, I get a 0% chance of them accepting it. We will try it with somebody, since I have to deliver this meth anyway. However, there is a catch. If you make... So you can't sell bricks to your customers, I don't think, but you can give bricks to your dealers, and your dealers will turn the bricks into jars and into dime bags. So you can kind of like convert it. The dealers can convert it. So you can just give your dealers bricks and they'll do the rest, which is pretty useful. Let's try this out though. We'll seek out somebody that we can attempt a sale of baseline meth to. Keith. All right. Yeah, the price is $1. It says product must be packaged. But the information you heard is not necessarily wrong. It might just be like outdated information. Maybe there was like a patch that changed that or something, you know? Maybe there was a time when you could sell the raw product by itself. Oh, cops. We need the EXP. All right. You two want to buy something? All right, looks like things are working smoothly here, as smoothly as could be hoped. I'm worried that I might be more likely to break the NPCs here whenever I manually do one of their tasks for them. So I'm gonna start leaving things to just happen on their own here, instead of me like doing the mixes myself whenever there's an opportunity to do them. Those deliveries are just about to get there. I may as well wait. And I think it's time that I brought the van over here so that we can use the van for restocking the mixing supplies. It can help, right? Not that many deals today, but that's because we dealt with everybody else past midnight yesterday. I'm gonna do something for science. What happens if I stand here when the van shows up? Let's find out. Are you guys ready? Oh wow, that wasn't so bad actually. That was all right. Pretty tame. I was expecting something crazier. McLubbin. All right, more gas. Beans. Cuke. You can sell bricks to a customer if you can increase the amount they ask for. Okay, so you'd have to just do like a little bit of negotiating with the price of the brick. All right. And I do believe that. I do believe that because I think I saw a short where somebody sold like a brick to one of the customers. All right, we have a lot of surplus product here. Everything has been unloaded, but we're just gonna skip right ahead to doing the next delivery right now. 80, 80, 80, 80. There we go. Next batch is incoming. We're well ahead of it. Let's go back. Curfew starting soon. Anyway, I'm gonna want to go check on the cocaine right now. And we'll take the van down there at the next opportunity to do so. I really wish this place had a normal driveway where you could like skateboard up to it really fast, you know? All right, 18, 18, 20, 20. We can now restock these machines, get them working again. Let's get those chemists to work. There you go, guys. Yo, we have coke! Heavenly cocaine. Look at that, boys. We did it. All right. Shit. We're getting those cauldron glitches, it looks like. Yeah, we're definitely getting them. That sucks. It's just a glitch you get sometimes where like you can't interact with the cauldron and your chemists can't either. It like locks you out of using the cauldron, but I'm actually okay with it because we never have enough product to justify using all 4 cauldrons anyway. The only thing I'm worried about is that there might be leaves in there that I can't get, right? But we'll see. It looks like there are. Anyway, we're gonna want to mix that cocaine. Make our top tier product. Do I want to just go to sleep right away? Beth, Jesse, Mick, Kathy. Peggy, Sam, and Geraldine. It looks like everybody that we have a deal with is currently like fully addicted. They're not going to go down, but it's more about the experience gain that I stand to get we should be trying to maximize our experience gains so that we unlock the potential for new customers and a new dealer. So we'll just go do those deals anyway. And I'd like to buy a bunch of beds and strategically place the beds throughout town. We can get a lot of extra deals done right now if we just walk around town and offer to everybody as we see them. Case in point, right? All right, now we're gonna knock on a bunch of doors and get extra sales. We gotta grind, we gotta power level. This is the only way. So Anna, boom, enjoy that. Kevin, here you go, buddy. Chloe. Look at that. That's 40 experience we just got. Well, provided we can sell something to Jeff. Yeah, 40 EXP. Boom. All right, Mick. There you go, bud. Here, Jesse. Heck yeah! There you go, Peggy. Peggy 13. All right. Sam. Ms. Ming, here you go. Yeah, if you just run around and sell to as many people as you can while you're running around and selling to as many people as you can, you'll get a lot more experience gain. It's not about the phone calls. It's about the product sold. And you can sell a lot, phone call or not, you know? You can even intercept the people that your dealers would otherwise sell to and sell to them, and then they'll still buy from your dealer that day. All right, now we're gonna go over to the Cooley residence, and I can theoretically sell some product to Austin, Meg, and Kyle. See that? Look at that, man. 3 extra deals. I will swing by and see George here. George isn't in. Dean is. Pretty sure George is at the pub, right? All right, let's take that meth. Now we'll check on Keith. I think Kathy we already sold to tonight. Now we can go pay a visit to Trent and Doris. I believe we already sold to Mick, but we can certainly check on Trent and Doris for extra EXP. Hey, Trent. Oh, he's happy. He's got that ogre look. He's been smoking the good stuff. And Doris is not home. Hey, Charles. You're good? All right, let's go check on Jerry, Cranky Frank, and Joyce. Look at that, eh, guys? 3 extra deals we just got for another 60 EXP. Now we can knock on every door around the motel area, including Donna's. All right, she's happy. Here you go, Beth. Now let's go check on Peter file. All right, I'm very excited to see how much experience we got today because we killed it there. We did really good. 1,300 EXP. You guys see what you can do and you really try? We got 30 grand and 1,300 EXP, man. That's almost a full level up. Wild. I could really screw the pooch tomorrow and still come out of it with a level up, you know? Anyway, let's take the van down to the mixing lab. It'll help. Okay. It may be too early to do this. Yeah, we have too much product remaining on the shelves, so we'll hold off for now. Do it later. That just means we're ahead of the game, right? 2 products over there. Forgot to buy a machete again. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever noticed this building before. Do you guys think somebody lives here? You never know, right? Maybe if I knock on that door, we could sell to somebody else. When we're doing the rounds. Anyway, if we want to move more of our mixing ingredients, you know what? We're gonna go grab a bunch of Coke, and we're gonna start mixing our first batch. Too slow, Popo. All right, we're good as long as we're in here. They won't affect us. Now, I'm gonna save the game. Well, I'll save it after the chase just to make sure there's no crazy glitches, and then I want to quit and come back in so I can move these leaves to like another cauldron. And let's fill up all of their chests with cash while we wait for the wanted level to go down. May as well make sure that they're ready to work in perpetuity without any interruptions for a good long time. That does mean, however, that we don't have much cash for laundering right now. But it's Saturday, we'll be able to deposit a cold 10 grand soon. I wonder if I could fix that cauldron by unassigning them to it. Hang on. Wait. No, there's no in-game way to fix that cauldron, it seems. It's only by exiting the game that you can repair it. It sucks, but it is what it is. Alright. Save the game. Quit. Log back in. 242k net worth. Is it just me, or did that go up massively? Maybe that's because of the Coke that we have on the shelf, eh? I wonder if the baseline Coke is going toward the value. Could be. I'm not sure, though. That could also be a result of the meth that we have bagged up, but let's take this cocaine. What the hell? Okay, we can't interact with it because they're interacting with it now, so that's perfectly feasible. That's normal. However, it just occurred to me we're gonna have so much Coke I won't even be able to transport it all back in one trip. Right, it just occurred to me I forgot to dry the next batch. I guess it's alright though, I mean the coca plants have been growing. We have time. There we go. All right, let's check on this here. 4, 20, 0, and 16. Boom. We can now make a next batch there when it's done, right? Anyway, let's just take all of this Coke. All right. Good idea, Lynx. Good idea. We have, I think, 2 brick presses over at the motel room. We're going to bring one back. We'll bring a brick press back to the barn from the motel room. That is a really good idea. Thank you. Yo, Eugene. There you go, buddy. Have a good lunch break. Kevin, you on break? You want something? No? Jesse. Wow. Peggy, #1 customer. Wow. Man. Stupid town. Everybody getting clean, fighting their demons and shit. You're supposed to let the demons win. All right, where's Kyle? He's on break. Let's see if he wants anything. Dope. We got a few people here that we can make offers to. Sweet. Okay. Let's take this Coke the rest of the way. Gonna come back for that press right there. I'm only gonna take complete stacks of Coke, not a partial stack. Hang on, I gotta get stamina back, otherwise it just won't be safe to do this fight. All right, got it. All right, I'm not detecting any clogs in the machines. Everything is done, pretty much. So now it's just about doing our first batch of mixed Coke. Look at that. Hell yeah. We got more than enough supplies for it. It's not yet time to reload the shelves, though. How are the dealers doing? 3 grand. Everybody's got 3 grand and some surplus product here. Okay. Now, I'm gonna do myself a solid here. And I'm gonna use the van to get ahead of the resources. I really wish there was a parking spot here, but this gas station doesn't have a parking spot where you can fill up the trunk of your car. The other one does, but this one does not. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So let's park the van. We'll put this stuff on the pallet for now, get it out of the way. Peggy, there you go. Chloe, late tonight. Okay, so, how much could I fit in the back of that van? I think just 20 of everything, right? We'll see. Paracetamol, Coke, motor oil, gasoline, mega bean, battery, horse semen. I think that's everything involved in the mix. Yeah, it is. Wait, no, it's not. We're missing one thing, aren't we? Well, the mix order is motor oil, Coke, paracetamol, I think gasoline, Coke. 7, yeah, that's right. 7 different. Wait a minute. Hang on, let me look at the order, the delivery order. Kook, mega bean, horse semen, paracetamol. Do we have the horse semen? That's what we're missing. We forgot the horse semen. Okay, so we'll buy 20 of that. Now I need to duplicate the order. So I can actually do 40 of everything, but I obviously Need more kook. All right, so 20 paracetamol, 20 motor oil, 20 beans, 20 semen, 20 batteries, 20 gas, and then 40 coke. Not everything will fit in the inventory. That's because, okay, that's just because of the press. That's fine. All right, so we now have a surplus of product here for mixing. Let's grab this stuff. It looks like I accidentally bought one extra thing of horse semen, so I did buy it, but it was on the pallet. That's okay, we'll just delete it for the sake of, like, ease and consistency type thing. Okay, coke, paracetamol. All right, that'll do. Oh wow, look at these guys just fucking taking up the whole road. Yeah, I didn't catch on. It's because I thought we had enough inventory space for everything, but I forgot I collected the brick press already. How's this stuff going? Oh, right, okay. I have to be here for this first mix, otherwise it's not gonna work. I have to collect the product and then move it down the line. And, like, name it. It sucks, but for that first batch, you gotta be here. And we have to think of a name for our Coke. But we'll see what it looks like first. Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna go something straight raunchy for the Coke. Like Booger Queef or something. Something just, like, morally degenerate, you know what I mean? Bio Thunderfuck. Ultra Death. Wow. Hell yeah, casual. You know what? That was probably the other day when Mary and Radnok gifted, like, a lot of gifted memberships to the channel. Yeah, so it was either Mary or Radnok. It's good to see you, casual. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Oh. All right, take that. Next step. Man, I'm excited to get this Coke, dude. I suppose I may as well be walking around town trying to sell to passers-by. Right? Like, George is not home. Dean's home, but not interested. Nightmare Shart. Oh, that's funny, dude. I'm still really curious about this door right here. I wonder if anybody's programmed to live there yet. You know what I can do? When we start the next batch, we're gonna quickly go over to the warehouse and we're gonna buy a machete. May as well try to use the time, right? Arc? Oh, it is. It is unbelievably fun. There's gonna come times where you experience bugs and glitches that you really don't like, even ones that just completely ruin the fun for you. Like, never tame a manta, for example. You're gonna lose it and you're not gonna like it, but Arc is what it's worth it for a while. You will get a lot of fun out of it. Oh, let's go to the warehouse real quick. Buy a machete. And then after I get back and start the next transfer into the other mixing station, we will try to do some of the deals in that window. All right, we got the machete. This one. Extreme Puke. All right, put that in there. Mix it. Now, let's go try to do some deals real quick. I might even be able to just do all of them and then double back, you know? Looks like that's it for all the deals we got to do tonight. Let's head on back and initiate what I believe is the last step of the mix, the mega beans. And then we can unload the van while we're waiting for that last mix to finish. We'll have room on every shelf. What is the point of chemists if you can't give them a supply rack? Well, the chemists can do a lot of work for you. Like, you just need the handlers to bring the supplies to the workstation, right? So if hang on, let me start this next mix and then I'll explain. That's done, put that here. So if I go to the handler, you see how they have all these routes between the storage racks and the mixing stations? You just have to have the handlers fill everything. However, there's a catch. After the chemist is done with this mixing station, I can set the destination to somewhere, whether it's a shelf or another mixing station, and the chemist will move the completed product wherever the destination is marked. So the chemist can move things from, like, he can move a completed product to a new destination. He just can't move his own supplies. You just need handlers. But they're very useful. I have a chemist who has been making me meth for the whole game back at the sweatshop. All I have to do is stock up the chemistry station with pseudo acid and phosphorus, and she'll work for me for like 2 weeks, you know? All right, so we now have to name our Coke. It's got a value of 735, dude. It's crazy. And it looks pure white. I think we'll go with Mary's idea here for this. Heavenly High. Hell yeah. Heavenly High. There it is. So, we can increase the value of this bud to $9.99. That's sick. Let's empty the van before I go. And then we'll order new batches of every supply. It's always this one. This mixing station gets glitched out, and I don't know why. It's always the gasoline one. You guys notice? Always. I'll have to quit after, you know, after everything. But again, I don't know. It might have to do with the fact that I was manually entering the mixers. Like, maybe I'm the one who's breaking it whenever I enter the interface type thing. All right, the deliveries are done. Let's order more of everything. Horse semen, motor oil, paracetamol, and Coke to the bungalow. And then horse semen, no, we already have that. Coke, battery, gasoline, and mega bean. Holy splooge. Ugh. Splooge. Oh, that's nasty. All right. Let's go to sleep. It's time. I'm gonna have to quit right away. Not that much experience, but we did level up. Also not as many earnings because I wasn't so consistent with the dealing today, but that's all right. I need to try to get just under 1,000 DXP in order to level up and unlock the next phase of customers, dealers, and suppliers. So let's log back in. So 262.6k net worth. What we have to figure out is... hang on. I might be able to conduct a little test here. So 262, right? And then let's jar this and see how it changes. Oh, I have to wait to save it again. And I don't know if my net worth is going to change based on other factors. So let's package a lot of it. What was it? Wait, shit, what was the net worth? Hang on. I'll have to go check. I'll unpause it so that we're waiting the timer for that. Was it like 242K? I didn't fucking keep it. I didn't register it, right? Of course, I have to get through the ads. $262.6K. So let's save the game and then quit. $253.7K. So my value actually went down when I put it into jars. Now let's do another test. We're gonna unpack the jar and see if the market value goes back up again. But I'm gonna have to wait till I can save it again. Yeah, we need this data. Like, if all I have to do is stockpile a shitload of Heavenly High, then whatever, right? And we'll also try putting it in dime bags, because I heard from someone yesterday that that does increase the value. Yeah, we're gathering data right now. That's all we're doing. Gathering data. So we're going to see if our market value goes back to the 262 range after this. What baked good is named after an angry ginger? I don't know. Gingerbread? All right, so we unpacked it. Is our value back up? 265. I don't know if that's the dealers or not, but so far what we've observed is that our market value went down when we packaged the product in a jar and went up afterward. So we're at 265. Now let's put it into baggies. Now we gotta wait till we can save the game again. Ginger snaps. That's a bad joke. That's really cringy, but that's perfect for, like, this channel. Let me tell you one, okay? What do you call it when Geralt from The Witcher knows a lot of random facts? Geralt of trivia. Right? What do you call it when Geralt from The Witcher goes to prison? Geralt of shivia. Because, like, a shiv. Right? What do you call it when Geralt is feeling charitable? Geralt of Givia, right? What do you call it when Geralt doesn't want to die? Geralt of Livia. All right, so 265K. Now we're still at 265. Okay, so I think the goal is that we don't have to package the product. We have to keep it in its raw form. But an alternative to that is that I actually try to sell the product. You know what I mean? So let's unassign Angel's Breath and start assigning Heavenly High for $9.99. I'd rather get calls for that if we're going to get calls for anything. You know what I mean? And I should try to start giving it out to people, getting them addicted to it, like just letting them sample it. We'll see. For now, we got to go check out the cocaine area. Man, look at that. 700 bucks per deal. I mean, provided it actually sells. 75% chance isn't a guarantee, but that's a lot of extra cash. I thought mine was awful. When a small fall will kill Geralt. Geralt of Rivia? I don't get it. A small fall. Riv. Oh god, that's even worse. You're actually making a Witcher 3 game reference due to the fall damage. Oh, that's funny, actually. That I had to think about that one. That was actually clever. You know, because it's like an Inception joke. You're like transcending reality. That's crazy. That is the most factual joke here, indeed. All right, we now have outputted product here. Okay. I gotta wait till he's done interacting. Wait, did that cauldron just break? Or is he just going to this one first? I just watched this cauldron break in real time. That's actually insane. All right, let's quit the game, log back in. I watched it break. I saw him go to it and then go somewhere else, which is really weird, dude. Really weird. God damn, Lee. I got the platinum trophy for Witcher 3. I enjoyed getting that platinum. The Limits of the Possible was a very fun platinum. I remember the way that I prioritized my build was toxicity. I was able to use a shitload of different potions all at once, and it actually made me pretty strong. All right, a lot of the cauldrons, 3 of them have an extra batch ready. Let's grab a lot of this stuff. We have a brick press here now, so that we can more easily transport the completed goods. I guess I'll just put it right there. All right, it looks like this time there's not enough product for us to need it, only this time. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Well, let's get back. We have to deliver this cocaine. Look at that, guys. Heavenly high. $1,100 he's paying. And plus the curfew bonus, dude, that's like $1,400 per deal. We just have to wait for everybody else to call, you know? Anyway, let's try to grind out some serious experience gain right now. I need to make a lot of deals and fight a lot of cops. God damn, where's my customers at? Look at that, she wants it too. She's paying $1,090. Hey, experience gain. They don't even know. Oh, that's funny. Customer recently completed a deal. Hey, it's Eugene. The dealers have been doing a lot of this for us. Alright, well, the only thing I'm gonna tell you, Casual, it's not really a spoiler, it's more of a important recommendation. Don't sit on the expansions, okay? Do them, because they do make you, like... Yeah, they give you new leveling opportunities to, like, refine your character build. So just don't sit on them. You would be really upset if you beat the main story and then you never got to see the other stuff from the expansions that allowed you to further customize your character and strengthen him, right? So, like, if you have Blood and Wine and the other one, do them whenever you can. Because a lot of people think that those expansions are just story, but they're not. They actually introduce, like, new mechanics. I gotta grind tonight until I get access to the new customers. We need to make enough sales for that. We need to. Yo, pedophile. You have already done drugs today. Jeff, my man. Here. Ludwig? No, you're good. Kim isn't home. What about Geraldine Poontang? No, but Cranky Frank is over here. He's good, though. Hey, police. All right, Ms. Ming, you want something? Oh yeah, Kim Delaney lives right here, not back there. But she's not home anyway. Now, let's load up the chemistry stations and stuff. I'm gonna have to wait till this wanted dead or alive goes away, though. If I move their bodies, will I be able to get into my base? Yep. All right. We're down to the last of our meth products, and I might stop fucking with meth altogether, but we'll decide later. Right now, I don't want to have to decide that. We have a shitload of completed meth here. Okay. I'm going to have to move some of it over to the other shelf. So there's room for outputted products again. Look at that. 2 more dimes of... Well, 2 more batches of Heavenly High. Yeah, casual, you're talking the food one, right? Where you eat food and it makes you heal for a while? All right. We have a lot of product on hand. Let's check how much the dealers have. They have way more. Let's make some bricks out of the meth and just give it to them. Interesting, casual. I never even knew that one. Yeah, I would use the full belly one. You never know, maybe the one that you have would stack with the gourmet. I think the skill is called gourmet. You should look into it. All right. Here, buddy, give me that, will you? Okay. We're gonna try to make sure every dealer has 40 product on hand. And then I'm gonna knock on a shitload of doors, try to make as many sales as possible. It's curfew now. So we got options to get a lot of experience. We didn't get that many calls today to make sales to our usual customers, but that's because they're not addicted to it yet. They have 100% addictiveness, yes, but unless you actually go out of your way to introduce them to a new product, then they're not going to be interested to it. Apparently, there is a character addictiveness rating, but there is also individual invisible addictiveness towards certain substances. So you just have to direct them to a new substance when you make one. Just give them, like, sell it to them on the street, and then they'll start calling you for it, you know? But we're gonna make sure our dealers have meth, so that there's no discrepancies there. So we still have to give Molly 2 bricks. Yeah, the dealers are just gonna keep peddling all the time, and my personal customer roster is going to buy the cocaine from us. Anyway, let's start visiting the casino, knocking on apartment doors, knocking on houses. There you go. Oh shit, that's not what she wanted. Right, she wants the Coke. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I lost a deal opportunity. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I spaced. Anyway, we need to package up more. No, we don't. We have some. Let's grab the Coke. Unpack the jar. That's regular Coke. We need our good stuff. Okay. So, we gotta go see Molly and give her some more drugs. She needs 2 stacks of bricks. Well, 2 individual bricks, not 2 stacks. Now, let's see if anybody actually lives in that apartment building that I saw before. It might just be a door that you can knock on that doesn't have a programmed purpose yet, but it might not just be that. And I'd like to find out. No sign of Doris or Mick. Because I'm not opted into the beta, I don't have that fix for them yet. Yeah, the gas is still working here. It must just be because I didn't personally interact with it. You know what I mean? All right, George, you don't want anything? Nor do you. Let's go visit the Cooley residence. Nobody around. All right, 4 potential sales here. All right. May as well get more experience by defeating this cop over here. Now, we do not yet have access to the next tier of customers, so I'm trying to think if there's any other places I could go to try to sling more dime bags. Any other places at all. I know that we could visit Javier. Perhaps I could even... No, I won't be able to restart my laundering operations. Let's go check on the cocaine lab real quick. If enough time passes, I'll be able to do the circuit again. Like, I could go sell to the casino people. I could sell to everyone in that apartment complex. Everyone by the West Bank. Got extra coke here. And more being prepared as we speak. Everything's coming along. Anyway, let's just go to sleep. Maybe we'll do the rest of it tomorrow. Unless I go to the casino and I see that those guys actually want more product, then maybe we could do the circuit again. What do you call it when Geralt gets over it? Geralt of Forgivia. Well, it looks like these guys are open to another barter. No one's gonna be in there. All right, let's check on Ms. Ming. Oh. All right, let's just go to bed. I'm probably going to unlock the new customers sometime tomorrow while I'm just running around selling dime bags. This game is not free, but it does have a free demo that you can try. It's on Steam. And it's cheap enough where, like, you know, if you wanted to buy it, you could probably get the money to buy it by, like, shoveling a couple of driveways for old ladies or whatever, you know? All right, let's go to sleep. 990. Oh, I made it. Sweet. Okay, Block Boss, we now have Suburbia. I must have just made it. Yeah, new customer, Allison Knight and Karen Kennedy. Anyway, let's go to all the customers that usually deal with me, and let's try to sell them some cocaine. We have to give them an appetite for it. Otherwise, it's not gonna work, you know? So who are my customers anyway? I would have kept everybody that was easy to, you know, people for whom it's easy to reach me. Definitely Ludwig is one of the people who calls me. Meg usually calls me. Yeah, well, we're gonna seek out the customers that usually give me phone calls seeking product, and I'm gonna offer them some Coke. We gotta give them a taste for it. All right, new customers. So Karen, I believe, might be going to the casino. Let's check over here. Allison Knight. I have to wait until the cops no longer want me. Now I can get the jump on them. All right. Allison's going to work. We're gonna tail her. Oh wow, road rage. Jesus, look at Allison go, bro. Like, that's amazing. All right. Karen. She's having a smoke over here behind the casino. It's my chance to offer her something. Let's see how... Where is she? Right there. Let's see how well the cocaine does. 72% chance. Look at that. Hell yeah. Try that on. Oh, she likes it. Yeah, she likes it a lot. Here, buy some. You like that? Oh yeah, new customer. Okay. So we need Allison and Hank. I believe Allison works here. Try that. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hank works over here at the hardware store. %. We're killing it today, guys. We're doing really good. He doesn't want to buy anything right now, though. You know what? I'm just gonna continue listing Angel's Breath for sale. Because not everyone's gonna call me looking for cocaine right now. I have to break them in. Let's commence laundering again. Now, if I ever want to afford the warehouse, I actually do think I might have to buy taco ticklers so we can launder more money each day. Because the thing is, it takes a lot of debit money for me to just re-up on the mixing products, right? So I might want to be able to launder more money every day. However, it is technically Monday. I could deposit 10 grand. Getting 41K. You know what? Maybe I can buy the warehouse tomorrow if I'm smart about things today. In fact, I'm like 100% sure we can do that. So, Genghis, want to try some Coke? There you go. Jackie Stevenson, we know where she is. Carl Bundy. He's a hard customer to track down. You can't actually find him during the day. Nice. Oh, buddy, that's good. Okay. There you go, bud. And we got him 20% addicted to boot. Now, Jeremy Wilkinson, we can't actually offer him anything while he's working here. I don't think it works. He's in like shop clerk mode. Well, don't call the cops. All right. Fucking guy, it's like he's never been hit with a machete at random before. Yeah, we're gonna get more calls for more deals as long as I'm not just trying to sell the Coke. But maybe what I can do is negotiate with them, offer them Coke instead, and then greatly lower the price so that they develop an appetite for it. We're gonna try that out. Sweet. We're having great luck with the new customers today. Jack Knight and Harold. Well, Harold is right here, and Jack Knight works at the clinic. I think he's a doctor. No, he doesn't like it? Wow, both of them declined it. That sucks. All right, Dennis Kennedy. He works at the garage here. Sweet. Angel's Breath. Maybe I can counter-offer this shit. We should try to counter-offer it. I would like to try to counter-offer some of these calls. Whenever they ask for Angel's Breath, we'll try to counter-offer into cocaine. It might work. All right, looks like that's it for new customers today until we can get a hold of Jeremy Wilkinson. Let's get more EXP. Angel's Breath, counter offer. Heavenly High for 300 more. No, okay, she's not gonna do that. Yeah, we'll have to just sell them what they ask for until I can get them addicted. But I will track down Chloe at the gas station and give her some cocaine so that she becomes more likely to order it. What I need to do is make sure I'm hunting down all the people who call me. Peggy wants Heavenly High, which is pretty dope. Your save is corrupted? How the fuck did that happen? What the hell? Buddy, that sucks. I'm sorry. Middle Eastern dessert shop. The butcher of baklava. Oh my god. Hello, Mr. Morp. It's good to see you. There we go. We gave Chloe some coke. I'll try to offer some to Dean as well for a marked down price. No, he's not interested. What about you, Kathy, huh? There we go. All right, we have more Heavenly High right here. I'm gonna have to deliver some cocaine here, some raw cocaine. Let's go check on things over at the Coke lab. Any customers that have a chance of calling me, those are the ones I need to sell the cocaine to. Those are the ones. So like Joyce, I need to try to sell her a dime bag of coke if I can find her. We gotta give them an appetite for it. Sam and Donna. We have a deal lined up for him already. There we go, we got Donna. Hey, Austin. Here, buddy. Ludwig declined us. Hello, Vizero. It's good to see you. And welcome back, Data. All right, let's go check on things up here. It's going well. In fact, we're almost done with all of our meth products. Yeah, we have a surplus of meth here. Lisa! Ugh. All right, Jeremy Wilkinson is going to be leaving the auto shop soon. We have to be there to intercept him when he does and offer him a free sample. Oh, Trent. Here. Yeah, we got to sell cocaine to potential customers. Doris. Or wait, Joyce. All right, got her. Yeah, we got to get them addicted to the coke. That's the only way to get them coming to us to buy it. Jeremy Wilkinson. What, is he in this garage? No. I don't know where Jeremy Wilkinson is. Hey, he wants Heavenly High. Look at that. Mick just called us for coke. Fuck yeah. Our plan's gonna work. It's gonna work. Yo, Javier. Beth Penn wants Angel's Breath. We'll have to take it. Let's go to an ATM and deposit 10K. And then tomorrow when the laundering operations finish, we'll have enough for the warehouse. And the beautiful part is we've already bought everything we need to make a new cocaine manufacturing area. So we're just gonna double up on the quantity of cocaine, and then in so doing, we might actually be able to very quickly get our hands on the 10 mil, right? We just need to stockpile the cocaine, increase how much of it we have. Karen's here. She doesn't want anything, though. Jeremy Wilkinson is kind of behaving strangely. I might have to, like, if he goes home, I'll probably have to, like, knock on his door or something. What rank am I? I recently just got Block Boss level 1. So we unlocked all the customers and stuff for Suburbia, and we're working on that now. Chris Sullivan is sometimes found at Randy's fishing shack. Alright, let's deposit the Heavenly High. I'm gonna need more dime bags purchased. Let's go get some. Yo, Jessie. She wants Angel's Breath. Let's see if I can give her cocaine without changing the price. Okay, she's okay with that. So maybe if I do that and I take the L regarding my income, I can get people hooked on Heavenly High. At least the people who call me, right? And I don't know if it'll work yet, but I could try to give some Heavenly High to the dealers. To see how that goes. All right, we converted it all. Okay, let's unpack this brick. All right. Now, we're gonna have to do a quick little delivery. I have to bring all the meth that has been produced over to the bungalow so it can be processed into Angel's Breath. Okay, we have more Heavenly High right here. And it's time that we unloaded the van. And all of the stuff that we bought that is currently sitting in the green van will actually be able to put on the shelves. We have room for it. So it's like we're going to have completely stocked shelves just because I did this. Really nice, right? Which just extends the period of time that I have before I have to restock them again. Which is really important right now since we have such a big backup of meth that we have to process. It's probably the last meth I'm gonna make. We'll see. It depends on how business can start going with the cocaine, as I try to manipulate more people into wanting it. Okay. Anyway, we can't prepare the new delivery yet. I need to be able to buy the warehouse tomorrow, so we need to save our cash. At most, I think I could spend 3 grand, but how much is this? Bungalow. Yeah, it would be too expensive. I can't afford it right now, but I'll be able to soon. I'm glad how early in the game it is, technically, and we have this top tier cocaine already, and we have like a really reliable manufacturing facility for it, you know? We're doing great. And I can try to increase my net worth substantially. Anyway, let's go do these deals real quick. And I may try to experiment with selling them a different product. So he wants Angel's Breath. If I give him that, I can't negotiate the price down. And he has a low chance of accepting, so we're not going to do it. She wants Heavenly High. Look at that. A $1,500 deal. Can you imagine how much money we'll make if I can actually get everybody addicted to this shit? Angel's Breath. Done. Angel's Breath. So what I'm gonna do tomorrow is every single call that we get, I'm gonna try to sell them cocaine, but for the meth asking price. It might work. Just like I did for Jesse right there. We're gonna sell cocaine for the methamphetamine asking price. And that way we might win over some new customers, you know? Jackie is a new customer right here. You'll get it, Casual. Hey, this time, look into the gourmet skill, right? Maybe you'll be happy to know about it and you can try it out. A new playthrough on the hardest difficulty. Try Death March, you know? And, try out, look at that gourmet skill. All right, there we go. Now, let's go check on things at the cocaine production operation. And I think I'm gonna go down the street, visit Harold and Jack, and try to give them free samples again. In fact, there's a lot of customers that live in this area that I could get just by knocking on doors, so we're probably gonna knock on every house's door in this neighborhood. Maybe increase the addictiveness of certain customers, right? Hank Stevenson. All right. Allison, here you go. Jack, here you go, buddy. Try that on. You don't really like it. Well, I don't really like you, Jack. Harold. 50% chance of success. We got him. Right on. New customer. He declined our offer to buy something, though. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get Jeremy Wilkinson. He seems kind of weird. Like he's always stuck in the auto shop or something. But we'll see what we can do. That's where Carl lives, I remember that. Dennis. There you go, buddy. Karen has declined. So the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the auto shop. I'm gonna see if there's any doors that I can knock on. I doubt it, but I pretty much need to check, right? Otherwise, I'm kind of worried about... Oh? What the fuck? Apparently he's right here, but he's not right... Oh, right! I killed him with the machete! Okay, that makes perfect sense. Never mind. I totally get it. We're all good. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, no, I killed him with the machete earlier. Oh, that was so funny, dude. Well, we got a lot of coke. All right. Let's reload all of these. Hang on. For those of you thinking, why don't I just hire a botanist to do this? It's because the botanist glitches out too much. At least if I do it, I know it's always going to work, right? All right, 20, 20. Okay, we have enough leaves in all 4 of these cauldrons to make 2 batches each, which is pretty sick. And then we have 14 spare leaves right here. All right, let's go to sleep. I don't really have a bed here, though. I'll have to depart and go elsewhere. And it occurs to me I might want to re-up these shelves real fucking soon. Like, first thing in the morning real soon, you know? Where is my machete? Maybe I either left it at the motel or at the bungalow, I'd say. I suppose, right? Anyway, we're gonna get a lot of bonus experience today because we had so many successful free samples. Let's go to the casino and offer some drugs to my homies. We're just creating a bunch of fucking ogres. I do want to give some coke to the dealers and see what happens, though. Heavenly High. Okay, we have exactly 4 Heavenly High right here. We're gonna make bricks out of them, and we're gonna arm up the dealers with it. And we're just gonna see what happens. Hello, Benji. All right, buddy, here. You're good. So temporarily, we're going to retrieve the meth from the dealers. There's our machete. We're armed and prepared. We'll log out, log back in, first thing in the morning, make sure everything is copacetic and functional. Right down to the dealers themselves. You have 24 deals lined up? Right on, dude. Hello, sweetie. How's my zoos? Yeah, I love you. Nice clear blue sky out there today. You want a second coffee? Drugs? Drugs? I sure am. Alright, thank you, sweetie. Okay. I'm very excited to see what happens when they have coke. I'm expecting less sales, but I mean, we have to try, right? And if it comes down to it, then maybe I'll just give them each a brick of meth and a brick of coke and see what happens. All right, there we go. Every dealer's prepared. And, I'll bet things have gone pretty well over here, eh? No, right. They were working. They're just not working now because it's too late. We're gonna go home and sleep. And tomorrow's gonna be the first day that all the dealers have nothing but coke. And we're gonna see how it goes. $1,500 EXP and 32 grand in earnings. Fucking crazy. Block boss rank 2. All right, let's immediately quit the game and log back in. Well, when they patch it, you'll just have to be more organized about it. You'll have to have some deals scheduled for night and the rest of your deals scheduled for late night. Because there's actually like a 2 or 3 hour window in the night section where it's past curfew, right? All right, there we go. The dealers are active with coke. She's already making a deal to sell some coke. Let's get out there and try to get shit done. Damn, that's okay, that's Ludwig. Yo, Ludwig, I couldn't help but notice you're withdrawing money. Does that mean you want to spend it on something? Sure does. Here, you try this. I'll give you a astonishingly good rate. So now all I have to do is try to sell cocaine to everyone, right? I'm gonna try to sell cocaine to everybody. Get them all more addicted to it so that they might prefer it over the meth. There's no telling how well the dealers are gonna do right now, but we'll find out. Counter offer. I will sell you Heavenly High for the same price. Late tonight, you got a deal. Benji's wheeling and dealing quite successfully already. Harold, hey buddy. There you go. I can't take the risk of doing 95%. I need to make sure that chance is bumped up to 100. I don't think I can make it to Carl on time, unfortunately. He's gonna like fast travel to work, most likely before I can reach his house, but I will try. Carl is a very problem customer though. Because you can't access his workplace, so once he goes to work, that's it. And the shitty part is, yeah, see, Carl just, wait, he might still be home. Once Carl's at his workplace, you can't trade with him. And the shitty part is, he stays there past curfew, I think. All right, here we go, we got him. Nice. Oh, hello there. Wow, you can't hit the broadside of a barn, woman. Sweet. Anyway, let's get out of here. Jack Knight. He's going to the bus stop? No. Here, you want a free sample? Try it. Sweet. New customer. Here. Get him addicted to the coke. Doctors love cocaine. All right, Heavenly High. Look at that. Chris Sullivan. Counter offer. I will sell you Heavenly High for the same price. Sweet. Yeah, we gotta get them addicted to it. Okay, Ray's Realty, here we are. Time to buy the warehouse. I'd like to purchase a property, the docks warehouse, done. Now all of our money is our own to do with as we will. Let's get laundering. So far, they've all only sold one product each. So it seems to be a very hard sell, but we'll see how much they've sold at the end of the day. I really wish I could offer that guy a free sample just in his place of business. Oh, they're going somewhere. They're selling again. Yeah, we'll give it all day. All three of those dealers are currently going somewhere. So let's just give them time. See how it swings. Launder more cash. All right, we got a few potentials here. Try to give something to him. I have to greatly reduce the price, but it's about getting them addicted more than anything else, right? Anyway, I might actually... I need to go to the barn real quick. I'm gonna need more Heavenly High, and I don't think I have enough at present. We're gonna have to actually mix some in order to complete our deals tonight, I'd imagine. It depends how many deals we get, but I'm also trafficking the Heavenly High to randoms trying to get them more addicted to it. Okay, Hank wants a Heavenly High. And Sam wants Angel's Breath. We'll counter offer Heavenly High instead for the same price. Not gonna happen. Wow, yeah, he's the first one who actually declined switching the product. Things are going smoothly here. Let's do a delivery. It's not delivery, it's Delicio. And we actually have 10 cocaine, standard cocaine at the motel. We'll grab it and we'll bring it all over there. And if I need more coke for the deals, I could always grab some from the dealers themselves, right? I'm sure they'll have a few loose dime bags or whatever. Geraldine Poon, counteroffer. Please take Heavenly High instead, at a significantly marked down price. It's nice to see our dealers are still walking around. A lot of deals are taking place, honestly. I'm seeing my dealers just cruising around town all the time. I see Melissa. Is she going to meet a dealer or going to work? Counter offer. Take Heavenly High for the same price. No? Okay. Well, maybe I can track down Sam and Chloe right now, but I have to make sure I get started on producing more Heavenly High. There. I managed to give him some coke anyway. The more I do that, the more likely he'll become to accept it next time it's offered, or perhaps even seek it in his call, right? Done. Both of them got it, even though they refused the nighttime deal. Let's go grab that 10 cocaine and deliver it all to the bungalow for mixing. And given the fact that it's 8 hours until deal time, we should be able to finish that first batch before nighttime, as long as there's no bugs with the throughput. Let's just load up the shelves and get everybody to work. Oh, wait. They have cash. Why aren't they... There's a glitch. Why aren't you working? There's nothing for you to do, my ass. Wow, fuck these guys, dude. I'm not even gonna have what I need today. Well, I'll have to get it from the dealers. Let's just quit, honestly. If they're gonna be glitching like that... All right, let's hope they all start moving and working now, because Jesus Christ, right? Like... All right, are you bringing the gasoline over there? That was actually a handler issue, not a chemist issue. The handler stopped delivering gasoline again. God, that drives me crazy. That's definitely a priority 1 fix for the dev. Like, I really hope he starts fixing that soon. It's a good thing you can retrieve product from your dealers, otherwise we would have been screwed. Okay, counter offer, Heavenly High. Late tonight. Let's monitor the addictiveness of various customers here. They're all maintaining high-level addictiveness. But it is only our first day giving the dealers coke, so we'll have to see how it continues day after day. The good thing is that all of these people from the docks onward, probably nothing is going to go wrong with them, because they have a lot of money and they like to buy high-quality product anyway. So the coke, you know, any dealers assigned to high-level clientele, they're probably going to have good business regardless. I ain't being searched, you're being searched. Searched to death. Yo, Donna, you want something? Donald Duck. So they've each sold just about 4 grams, which is pretty awesome. Alright, so all of this is done. We have a surplus of meth, but we don't need to mix it for a good long time. Angel's Breath. Counter offer, Heavenly High. Not gonna happen. Okay. She's not addicted enough yet. Simple truth is, like, if they've already dealt 4, then that's a good thing. He's dealt 5. That means 5 of these customers were willing to buy the cocaine already. If any of them sells 8, then that means their entire customer list took it, right? And that's what we're hoping for. Benji's doing another deal. Jeremy Wilkinson is apparently at home. So I should go try to give him a free sample. The only thing that sucks is I don't have coke, so I'll have to get it from a dealer. Anyway, in my experience, Brad is the one dealer most likely to start glitching out and stop working, so I'm gonna get the dime bag from Jane. So that's where he lives, and that's why I can't find Marco at night. I'll have to take one of those jars from her. Wow. Once the laundering operations that we initiated this morning are complete, I will finally be able to order more supplies for mixing. All right. All right, you're dead. I've had enough. Benji! What up, buddy? I'll take those. Thank you. I better take these cops' bodies away, otherwise I'm not going to be able to get into my motel room for a while. We have enough now. And we still have one more, technically. We need to go visit that guy, though, and give him the free sample. Let's just bite the bullet, visit Brad, probably break him and make it so he stops functioning for the day. Okay. And if we have to, we can visit Jane to get more. Hey, thank you very much for the shout out, Lynx. I appreciate that. All right, James Wilkinson. It looks like people around town here are finally getting home. You know what? Let's offer her meth. I mean, whatever increases her addictiveness by 20% is fine. Hey, buddy. Free sample for you. 86%. Done. Done like fucking dinner. All right. Now, do you want to buy something? Let's get out of here. I think that's all the customers in this region finally unlocked. We just need to get the dealer. And that'll happen as a matter of course. Oh, wow. I didn't even notice we were at 29 people. My chat said 10. That's awesome. Right on. Sweet. And good job on the ghouls, buddy. Oh, thank you, Zuzi.
You're welcome. Every time you say sweet, you always sound like Baby Cartman.
Sweet. Sweet, guys. Sweet. All right, so all of these deals are for Heavenly High, which means that these customers are going to develop an appetite for it and be more likely to call us seeking it. Probably the best test will be Geraldine Poon because he always has the money for it, so we'll see if Kyle or Geraldine end up calling us for it tomorrow. We'll see. Another thing I could do instead is I could reallocate all the customers who continue to ask for meth to the dealers, and then high-profile clients like George and Dean, who are more likely to want coke and pay for coke, you know, I'll redirect them to me. Here you go, Mick. Mick makes me very happy. Like, he always wants to buy Heavenly High. He never wants the meth. I'm hoping to convert more customers into that. Now, I took 4 product from Benji. He has 8 left. That means he actually sold 8. Benji sold Coke to all of these people, I think. Brad, unfortunately, only sold, like, 4. But Jane as well, she sold 8. And Molly almost sold 8. So honestly, not a bad day. A lot of the customers took the bait, you know, and as long as I can track down the customers whose addictiveness ratings start to fall, I can sell them the Coke or the meth, get their addiction ratings back up, and increase the likelihood that they seek out this product every day. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. That's what I like about this game. You gotta beat down the will of the customers. Make them increasingly degenerate through persistence, right? You gotta try. You gotta fight for what you believe in, like ruining lives and creating skeevy crack whores. Here you go, Chris. Done. All right, now let's get out of here. There's some stuff. I'm gonna have to set up that warehouse pretty soon. Pretty soon indeed. Right as soon as the laundering operations are done, we're gonna order more product, more mixing product, specifically. Okay, drying is done. New generation of leaves here. Let's grab it all. It's an extraordinary buzzkill how many times you have to quit the game because the game decides it's gonna stop working on you. You know, it's really, really shitty. It happens all the time. And I feel like if there's anything the devs should make like priority 1, it's just the stability of the workers, making sure they're consistently operating the way they should, you know? All right, everything is drying. The cauldrons are reloaded. I can't carry all of this right now, but we're not going to worry about it. I'll set up the warehouse at a time when I have more time. You know what I mean? Oh shit, right. All right, we're going to need to restock these shelves. Wait, that I can totally do right now. Hang on. Gas Mart. Wait, not the Gas Mart. Hank's Hardware. So 40 soil. Oh, that's expensive. But we get it sent to the barn. Place order. All right. And then I'm going to have to buy more seeds too, but we have plenty of cash for that. So let's arrange a meet with Salvador. North end of the overpass. I'm gonna need 12 stacks of seeds. So I'm gonna have to go deposit all my shit. Probably grab the van. Let's just grab the van. It's easier that way. And then I'll take it to meet up with them. And then by the time we get back to the barn, the soil should have arrived. North end of the overpass is right over here across this wooden bridge. Okay, here we are. 120. Order too large. Okay. 60. Done. Anyway, I should deliver this cocaine before I drive this stuff back to the barn. And I should also fire... I won't fire the chemist here, but I shouldn't leave money in the chest if she's not doing anything. All of this meth is now complete, so there's no sense to leave her getting paid. Yeah. There. And she can remain there for the time being. I'll go on foot, then we'll grab the van, and we'll head to the barn. I might want to take my bed with me, though, so I can just sleep at the barn when we get there. Okay. Cocaine. Grab the angel's breath. Fuck, we're all out. Yeah, it's a byproduct of waiting to buy the warehouse. I was unable to restock on stuff. So I need 3 coke, 3 paracetamol, and 3 oil. Three coke, 3 oil, 2 paracetamol. I can at least afford that, I think, and get the super cocaine started. So, 60 coke, 60 paracetamol, no, 40 paracetamol, and 60 oil. I can't take it all, but what I can do is leave the skateboard here so that I can. And then we come back, grab the skateboard, get the van, go to the barn. I might want to buy a bed from the warehouse, but we're good. Yeah, they'll be able to start making the next batches of Heavenly High with this. I just got to make sure I quit the game and load back in after I sleep to solve any anomalous problems that may arise. Let's start this mix. Put that there. Put this here. Gasoline, followed by Coke. Put more of this here. Yeah, if I can get things moving along a little bit before I go, it can only be a good thing. Alright. And then we need beans, batteries. I think that's it. It's all I'm willing to do right now. But we have 3 stacks of cocaine here. That's going to get processed slowly. Let's grab all this shit, take it back to base. And then now, it looks like my, my stuff is all done. My laundering operations. So we can now get ahead of it, right? To the bungalow. And then Gas Mart Central. All right. Oh, everything's the competition with Lee. He overcompensates. Although he doesn't overcompensate by being on the hardest difficulty. Alright, let's take this meth. Deliver it to the room. Grab my bed. Or I'll buy a bed, better yet. We could use a bed that I can use to sleep over at the barn. In fact, buying several beds and leaving them strategically at like laundering operations and whatnot would probably be for the best. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna make sure we have beds everywhere. I'll buy 10. Done. Oh, wow. Jesse, we doing this? Make an offer. There you go. There is no good reason not to restart my laundering operations on the way. It's funny, but I definitely need to get taco ticklers. As soon as possible, I need to get it. Because we're getting to the point now where I'm gonna want to try to go for 10 mil, and I think the best way to do that is to stockpile as much completed product as I possibly can. Well, looks like I can't put a bed in here unless... Oh, God, I can. Sick. Okay. I just had to pick up that shelf. Don't even care about the shelf. Let's get rid of it. Well, I would recommend that you specialize into max toxicity later. I remember the whole focus of my build. I really liked signs. I pumped up my Igni sign intensity so that I could set things on fire and like stun them, you know? And there was a Griffin armor set that you could get where it allowed you to double cast signs. It was really sick. And then I combined all of that with high toxicity. It was beautiful. But that was like my end game build, right? For the early game, I recommend you just pump points into power attacks and... yeah. I prefer power attacks over heavy attacks because the way that the fights are coded, you can, like, for example, if you're fighting, like, a certain monster, you can hit it 3 times before it retaliates against you. It's better that those 3 hits are power attacks rather than fast attacks. Otherwise, you're just wasting damage, right? Alright, let's store this stuff over here for now. I'm honestly kind of glad I have the platinum for The Witcher. It was such a complex game. I'm glad I don't have to try to figure it out anymore. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna take this cash. I'm gonna move that bed. Can't really fit 2 beds in here. Alright, that sucks. Let's just reassign the bed. It was this chick. And let's make sure everybody has enough cash to keep working in perpetuity. Cleaner's fine, both of them. Oh yeah, they're all okay. Okay. Now I need to go to sleep. Allison Knight wants one Heavenly High. Alright, schedule it for late tonight. They are fully stocked on necessary supplies. We're gonna have a lot more coke coming in now. Oh, right. Right, hang on. I need to save and quit, just to make sure everything keeps working as it should. I bet you dollars to donuts some of these NPCs are broken right now. We'll have to wait another 20 seconds. Anyway, I think I'm gonna reallocate some of the customers here. After I should do it now. Okay, so Meg, Keith, and Joyce we will remove. Maybe just Joyce and Meg, because I know that they always show up close when we have to deal with them. And then we will assign Chris and Dennis to Molly. The distance I have to walk to the customers is the most important aspect to me. Ms. Ming and Donna, as well as Peter File, will unassign. Then we'll assign Harold, Jack Knight, and Jackie Stevenson. Dean Webster often shows up close enough, I suppose. Dean Webster and George Green will unassign. Same with Jeff. And then I will assign Carl Bundy, Allison Knight, and Hank Stevenson. Followed by... As long as I don't have to go to the docks to make any deals, I'm fine with anything, right? I don't want to have to go all the way to the docks to make deals. Anna Chesterfield is a downtown customer, I believe. She would require us to go to the mayor's house, but I can remove Doris, as well as Charles, Kim and Trent and Keith, so that I can now assign Karen, Jeremy, all right, now we just randomly allocate. Should be okay. Keith, we're not going to randomly allocate necessarily. Anybody who wants to meet me at the West Coast more often, we're going to assign to the dealers. Like people who want to meet you at the waterfront, for example, you know? Where's Trent? He often wants to meet at the waterfront. Okay, now we save. And we quit and come back in. Look at that. Kyle's now contacting us, seeking Heavenly High instead of meth. That is a product of what we did the other day. Angel's Breath to Joyce. Now, she declined me. I'm gonna try counter-offering for Heavenly High and reducing the price by 400. She took it. She took the bait. Okay. And Austin as well. He called us seeking meth yesterday. Now he wants Heavenly High. Meg, Angel's Breath. Counter-offer. Heavenly High, reduce the price by 300. Done. Angel's Breath. Heavenly High, reduce the price. We gotta do this. We have to unload as much coke as possible. And let's take that stack over to the bungalow. Anyway, let's seek out some of our new customers here on the way to the bungalow and try to get them more addicted to just any product. Oh, a dealer just introduced us. A customer just introduced us to a new dealer. Look at that. So now I can have a new dealer in the fold. Hello, Sam. You're a long way from where you work, aren't you? All right, let me kill these cops real quick. I'll be right with you. You guys see that? Peter File wants Heavenly High now. Man, yeah, as long as you give them an appetite for it, I'm pretty sure it's like I told you guys before. There's a character's overall addictiveness, which you can see. It's the addictiveness meter, and it's the measure of how addictive their personality is. But then there's hidden values for each drug that you sell or manufacture. And you can actually get them addicted to certain drugs by making sure that they take those drugs. So I'm gonna go out of my way to make sure a lot of these customers are trying Heavenly High. Eugene's already addicted. I don't need to sell to him. Harold. Allison and Harold. George Green, Heavenly High, you got it. Lisa. She's already fully addicted, but Jack here. Okay. What mix for 1K? Oh, Mazor Kaman. If you watch the series, you'll see, but you know what? I'll do you a solid, and I'll tell you real quick. So what you do is you combine motor oil. Take any product, okay? It doesn't matter what product you're making. This is the best mix for it, okay? Weed, meth, cocaine, doesn't matter. Use this order of mixing. Motor oil, Coca-Cola, paracetamol, and then... Motor oil, Coca-Cola, paracetamol, gasoline, Coca-Cola again, and then horse semen, followed by batteries and green beans. That is the order. And you can actually set up an automated mixing place at the bungalow. I have an automated mixing setup at the bungalow, and I'll show it to you so that you can kind of see how it works. All right, here we are. So, check this out, Mazor. As you can see, I have 2 chemists and 2 handlers, right? And all these shelves, I have signs. This is the order of the mix, right? So motor oil, Coke, paracetamol, gasoline, Coke, semen, batteries, beans, right? You have to learn how to set this up, but then it works for you forever. It's extraordinary. And it's actually pretty easy to restock the shelves. You just have to order a bunch from the gas stations, right? So, for example, I'll show you here, right? I have signs telling me where everything goes. I just order 4 of every ingredient, and then I order both vans at once. So that van disappears, the other van shows up, right? I'll take you through the whole process right here. So gasoline, right here, as per the sign. Motor oil. All right, Kim is desperate for drugs. Let me deal with that real quick. Coca-Cola right here. Paracetamol and horse semen. So, with both trucks being fully empty, all I have to do now is go to deliveries. Gas Mart West. I'm gonna get 80 batteries, 80 gasoline, 80 Mega Bean, and 80 Coke. and I can deliver it to the bungalow. And then I go to the other gas mart. I get 80 paracetamol, 80 motor oil, 80 semen, and another 80 coke because we use coke twice in the mixing process. Done. So now both of these will be here in 6 hours and I can reload the shelves. And the workers will keep the entire process going for me, right? Basically, I don't have to touch this. The handlers fill the shelves with all the product. The chemists produce the stuff. And they move it along all of the mixes. Oh, man. Okay, so counter offer. We're gonna give him Heavenly High for $300 less. And he took it this time. Sam declined us yesterday. But because we lowered the price, he took it. And that's gonna help him get more addicted. Ludwig, $300 less for premium quality cocaine. All of the people we're doing this to, tomorrow they have a very good chance of actually calling us seeking cocaine instead of our meth. Right? That's what we're going for. As you can see, Chloe called me seeking cocaine. We have converted her now. She wants cocaine instead, right? We're getting a lot more deals for cocaine now. A lot more. And the eventual goal is to convert every customer from wanting meth to wanting cocaine instead. So let's see here. Skateboard, machete, grab the product, place a bed for my own personal use here, right there. All right, let's take all this product back. Hey, right on, Mazer Kamen. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, honestly, the game's really fun, isn't it? Hey, Free, how are you doing? Honestly, not too much, buddy. We're living the dream right now. Everything's coming together. We just bought the warehouse. Yeah, things are going real good, buddy. We're getting everybody addicted to our cocaine so that they start buying it. How are you doing? Let's see if I can hide all this. Yo, no way! That's sick! Alright, fuck you. Yeah, fucking die! Alright, we got it. Now, the dealers aren't gonna have that much coke for very long. I should try to give them a little bit more to tide them over for the day. We're gonna have more coke soon, but for now, you know, our hands are tied. We have a limited supply. But now that we're no longer mixing the meth and we're sticking exclusively to cocaine, we'll catch up. We'll have bricks for everybody soon enough. Soon enough. And we could always give the dealers some meth in the meantime. Let's do that. Look at that, he's got 12 grand for us. Collect earnings. Yeah, we're gonna give them each a brick of meth, just to make it so that they have something to sell to the clientele. I need more dime bags now. We'll worry about it later. Let's deposit the coke for now. And visit a few locations for a few different reasons. Hey, it's my pleasure, man. My pleasure. This is what I live for. All right, now, let's go visit Brad and Jane and give them each a brick of crystal. And then you know what? I could also break in that new dealer that we got. Maybe I should give him a brick of crystal as well. Let's do it. The Asian dude. The only thing that sucks about the Asian dude is that he's in a shed out in the middle of nowhere and you can't ride your skateboard to get to him. Mick Lubbin wants Angel's Breath. Let's instead sell him Heavenly High for $200 less. We need to get him more addicted to it. Alright, Brad is out. and about somewhere. He might teleport back here after he finishes that deal. Beth now wants cocaine. She's one of the people who declined us when we tried to sell her coke the other day. She didn't want the coke. She instead wanted meth, but now we've converted her. She wants the coke. Donna Martin. Heavenly High for $300 less. Get her nice and addicted. All right, Brad Crosby. Done? Can you pack more than coke? Bricks? Yeah, you can make bricks out of every drug, whether it's weed, meth, or coke. You can make bricks. And if you give a brick to a dealer, then the dealer will break it up into jars and dime bags for you. So all you have to do is make bricks, give the bricks to your dealers, and they'll take care of the rest. It's really awesome, huh? Really convenient. All right, where is Jane? Here she is. There we go. And Dean wants some Heavenly High. We have a lot of deals lined up for coke tonight. We're killing it, buddy. Now, I'm trying to learn the shortest path to that dealer. It looks to me like the shortest possible path would be getting to this intersection and then cutting through the grass. Kind of like right here. So let's go to here where the drop off of the hill is. And then it's like a left. All right, let's pay the signing fee and give him some product. And now I'll assign him some customers, I suppose. I just don't know who to assign to him. I like all of our customers. Like, I like having a lot of deals to do for coke, but maybe I should. For now, we'll just assign him some randos. Maybe Charles. Jeff. Anybody who wants me to meet them by the western coast is a good first decision. Hello, Susanna. You sexify. Kim Delaney. Joyce. Doris. I suppose... No, we can't do Mick. Mick is kind of like a broken dude. That won't work very well. Sam Thompson and Peter File. Alright, we got a lot of Heavenly High to be sold tonight. We're doing pretty good, man. Pretty good. I could totally see us reaching 10 mil very soon. Especially once I get the warehouse set up. I think all we have to do at that point is produce the coke. And then, like, as the amount of coke that you have saved up increases, so too does your net worth. Now, let's go buy more dime bags. Oh, Michael Jordan Bud, right, I forgot about that. Maybe I'll make Michael Jordan Coke. You know what I was hoping? I was hoping that the higher the quality of your weed, the longer the effects would last. Like, the Michael Jordan weed only lasts for 3 hours. I kind of wish I could make it last longer. Like, imagine if you could snort it and it just lasted like 8 hours, right? But you know what? I think I will do it. I'll try to make Michael Jordan cocaine. What was the mix for Michael Jordan cocaine? I have it on a desktop document. Mouthwash, Coke, and energy drinks. Okay, easy enough. So let's get couple of mixing stations here. And I also need dime bags. We'll get 60. Now I'm gonna try to save up a whole bunch of coke so that I can give it to the dealers eventually. Let's put these down right here. I guess I could lay it out like that. Yeah, why not? We'll just put the brick press right there. It's kind of unrealistic, but it works. Hang on. That'll work. Yeah, it's more realistic looking. Looks like it would actually function, you know? Anyway, there we go. We got a lot of laundered cash now. Here you go, Austin. $1,350 deal. We're gonna get less personal calls tomorrow. 1,500 bucks. Yeah, we're gonna get less personal calls tomorrow because we assigned 8 of the customers to a new dealer. Some of them were actually customers that I met up with tonight. There you go, buddy. There you go. Okay. And these 2 customers, the customer that I have to go really far out of my way for, that's gonna stop tomorrow. Like this one customer right here making me go all the way out to the middle of buttfuck nowhere, they're assigned to a dealer now. So like once I meet them today, I won't have to meet them again at any point. That's what I do, is I try to assign all the far away deals to my dealers just to make it so I have less foot traffic I gotta commit to. If you do the barn and a cocoa setup, it is pretty good. Like, the meth is alright. It's really good money, honestly, but if you can upgrade to cocaine, you should. If you want to get that... Oh, hey. If you want to get that trophy, or the achievement, for getting 10 mil, then I highly recommend you do an elaborate cocaine setup. It'll make it a lot easier. You don't even have to sell the cocaine, I'm pretty sure. You just have to produce it and shelf it. And then the more you have, the higher your net worth goes up. There you go, Dean. Joyce. We got 2 more deals to do, and then maybe I could grab some more completed Heavenly High from the mixing lab. Now, let's check everybody's addictiveness rating real quick. I just gotta give it a look. Make sure people are getting product every day. It doesn't matter what kind of product it is, but as long as they're all 100% addicted, then we're good, you know? They look fine. Everybody for the first 3 regions is still completely addicted. Everybody from the first 4 regions, and these guys we're slowly working on. But they look better than I thought. Like, honestly, they're probably contacting the dealers already, seeking product all the time. Now, let's fill up the shelves a little bit more. Keep production going. Gonna have to exit the game again tomorrow. Right as soon as we wake up. Just try to keep things functional, you know? I really don't like it. That's the one thing I hate about this game right now. It's way too glitchy. The workers stop working far too often. And I feel, I've said it before in this exact stream, but I feel like fixing that needs to be the developer's priority one. Like more than new content, just fixes. Now, fortunately, it does seem like that's what he's doing. He is focusing really hard on bug fixing it, so God bless, right? Let's just let him cook. Oh yeah, we have a bed here now. Let's go to sleep. All right, we made more money today than we ever have. Roughly 50 grand, just over $50,000 we made today. So we gotta give the dealers more coke. Now, I'm gonna get some sleep real quick. And exit the game, log back in, try to fix the bugs, you know, whatever there are. Our net worth is just fucking soaring. It's gonna start getting higher and higher the more coke we produce. Hey, Mary. Welcome. Guess what we named our coke, Mary? Heavenly High, and it's flying off the shelves, sister. How's your day going? I'm curious to see how many calls I get today for coke. Let's remove Angel's Breath from the product list for a while. I mean, my dealers are already selling it, but I want to see, you know... You know what? No, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. I can continue redirecting the sales in that way. Anyway, let's condense all of this crystal product here. All right. We're gonna load up the dealers with as much crystal meth as we can. Keep them busy. And I'm going to get a surplus, a vast surplus, as much as possible, of cocaine produced. I'll keep 2 stacks of Angel's Breath here, just for bumping up the addictiveness of various customers, but let's unpack 5 of it. So that I can make 1 more brick. Because again, I'll be able to bump up their addictiveness with the cocaine, right? Okay. Jars, dime bags. And let's package this Heavenly High. Very quiet today? Good. Does that mean that you'll be able to chill today? Even if you're working? All right, let's check on the dealers here. They still have some coke on them. I think I'll take the coke from them. And we'll make sure they all have 40 meth. You know what, actually? 3 bricks. Yeah. So hang on. I'll unpack these later. That. All right, I do think I'm just gonna remove Angel's Breath from the store. I'm gonna unpack all the Angel's Breath that I have, and I'm gonna give it to the dealers. And I might want to go check on the barn now. It's long overdue, honestly. Let's go visit Molly. Where the hell is Molly? Oh, she's out there somewhere. She's really far. But I think she'll probably teleport back home after that deal is done. Yep. I'm just gonna make sure every single dealer has exactly 60 meth on them. That means I'm gonna have to locate Brad Crosby and take 15 off his hands. Ish, something like that. He probably has 3 jars, right? All right, now for the Asian dude. So he has less product, but that's okay. We can re him up later. Everyone's ready. Pretty much ready. Now, let's go check out the barn. Gotta stay on top of that. And look at that. We're getting calls for the coke now. Even the low buyers like Ludwig want the coke. Oh, and look at this. Talk about a scaling operation, eh? All right, let's grab everything off of this shelf. Beautiful. Oh, we're killing it, buddy. Okay. Sure is strange that in my generation, when you're killing something, it's a good thing. Very odd indeed. Anyway, just like Link said, we can actually make these into bricks to help with transport. I love how easy it is to convert coke into a brick. It just feels like there's less problems with getting the product into the brick press. You know, it happens very quickly, very smoothly. Anyway, we're gonna have to take the van here next time we come here, so that I can, oh Jesus, we are really ahead of the game regarding available product. Let's, okay, take that, fill up this drying rack completely, put that back here. Yeah, we need to bring the van here so that we can transport all of that equipment on the back shelves to the new grow operation for coke. I am definitely going to be streaming tomorrow, buddy. Damn straight. Hello, James. How are you doing? Welcome. Hang on. Let's visit this guy, try to sell him some coke. Oh, he recently completed a deal. The dealers are doing their job, it looks like. Let's see if Jack Knight is at the clinic here. No, he's not. Hey, Dennis. There you go, buddy. Chris. He's happy. Allison. Forgot to place an order on new stuff. I'll do it right now. All right. Peggy wants some Heavenly High, so does Chloe. Happy, happy fun times. Boom, motherfucker, boom. You missed. All right, let's go. I hope everything has been working. Oh, yes, it has. We have 2 stacks of Heavenly High right there. We're killing it. Now, let's just put the cocaine on the shelf and let the rest roll. We almost have another stack on the way, too. Let's start that batch. Hell yeah, buddy. Now, let's bring the van over to the barn. We can start setting up the warehouse with intent. Mick Lubin. You got it, buddy. I'll meet you tonight. Right on, Data. Or Dato. Oh, it's Dato. Okay. I thought it was Data. Dato. Donna Martin. Look at all these deals we're getting for Coke. And that's after we assigned all of our... Like, we assigned 8 more customers to a brand new dealer, right? We're killing it, buddy. We're doing so good. We're definitely going to be able to surpass 10 million in this playthrough. I gotta turn on my headlights, stop driving in the dark. Alright, let's load up the van with everything we require. Yeah, you bet I got it, buddy. The beautiful part is I didn't have to change any of those deals. They are simply by default asking for Coke. Grab these shelves. We can leave the bed here, but I think I'll move it a little bit. Right there. Yeah. That's glitched out. And that one. See, like, the dev has to fix that shit. Now, fortunately, you guys will be happy to know that the current beta build does fix the cauldron. It's just the current beta build is also broken in other ways. So chances are that within 3 days or something, we're gonna have an update that fixes the cauldron. It's just bad luck that I'm doing this now instead of like 3 days from now. You know, otherwise we'd have a perfectly operational cocaine thing. It's basically David, eh? Yo, it's hard to multitask, right? It's hard to multitask a game and the community, to be engaged with both all the time. I tell you, firefighters and police officers, they have it easy. Streaming, that's the real hard work. Oh my god. Nobody understands what streamers deal with every day. So, I think we have exactly 10 employees over at the barn. So that means if we want to replicate it, we're going to need exactly 10 employees over at the warehouse as well. Which means I need more beds. Okay. I can't get more shelves until tomorrow. Look at all that heavenly high that we have on the shelf now. Oh, buddy. Yes. I would love to see what my market value is now that we have all that sitting on the shelf. Anyway, we're gonna do our deals now, and then we're gonna go to the warehouse. May as well. I'm in the hot zone for the deals. Although, shit, I think I left my product. Wait. Do I have any shelved product here? Yes. Okay, let's go. So, final deals. All 3 of them are in the immediate area. Thanks to the way that I allocated the dealers, we don't have to go very far. Under the West Bridge, behind the gas mart, and near the warehouse. Oh, whoa, I did the jump thing by accident. Okay. There you go, Mick. All right, the deals are done. Now we have to grab the van. We got to take it over there. Yeah, we'll brick it up shortly. Very shortly. Here's my van. Let's go grab it. If she's walking to deal with Cranky Frank, then we know it's almost the end of the night. So, let's go set up these beds. There we go. 10 beds for 10 employees. We already know the general layout that we seek for this stuff. Like, we've done this before. We've created one here at the warehouse before. In fact, the warehouse was where I built my first ever cocaine operation. All right, that's done. No, I tried it just today. It depends. Like, I tried to sell a rock of crystal today, and it didn't work. It's either outdated information, or... It's either outdated information, or it doesn't work with meth, and it does work with something else. One of these two things is true. Alright, so... Boom. Still have a little bit of space over there. Maybe I don't need to go under the staircase here. Okay. Move that right there. Done. Perfect. Okay, so that's my drying rack. That's where I'm gonna take the product to dry it. And this will be where they deposit the leaves. Manage. Coca seeds. Destination. Shelf. Alright. We're gonna do the cauldron setup and all that other stuff later. For now, I'm gonna go to bed. I can sleep on any one of these. Hey, sweetie pie. 37,000. And we're almost block boss level 4. Now, I'm gonna quit the game, take a piss, and then we'll log back in to fix any outstanding bugs or glitches. Alright guys, I drained the main vein. Oh, casual, that food skill should be in like the general tab. Like the yellow tab. Alright, let's get out of here.
Tom?
Yeah?
I hope you don't mind. I changed the dinner plan.
Sure.
I'm gonna make the...
Oh, well, I'm happy about that.
Yeah, simple.
Okay. So tonight we have to buy 4 chemistry stations. We already have the 4 cauldrons. And I need to buy more shelves, which I can get right now. We're also going to want to hire the employees. All right, 10 of those. I also need 4 trash cans. And then I'll get 40 soil. We already know we're gonna need it. Let's go deposit this in the trunk and then grab the other bags of soil. And then I also have to get seeds. Austin Steiner. He wants some Heavenly High. Those won't be done for a little while yet. Let's grab this Coke. That's working for now. You know what? Let's take this, put it over here, and begin the mix. Same with that. It looks like Meg wants to have some Heavenly High. Okay, let's head out. Everything here is well tended for the moment. I'll take 50% sales for naming rights. God, Gouger. Jesus.
What's the name?
Like Scarface. Oh, I named the Coke Heavenly High. And Mary's like, I get 50% of all the profits for naming rights. Copyright, motherfucker.
Okay, fair enough, you get more than 50%, well, about 50%
Yeah.
of your profits from me.
Very true. Susie just made a good point. She's like, fair enough, because you make 50% of your wages from Mary in real life. Oh, God bless you, Mary. God bless you.
Oh yeah, blessed be Mary.
For God so loved the Tom that he gave his only Mary. All right, plenty of deals lined up.
Tom, can I show you something I found, darling?
Sure.
Good. and look, this is my ultimate favorite picture of my parents.
I think I remember that. That was when we were walking around that castle. Yeah.
It's called Lednica, which translates to fridge. Yeah. I finished it. I put all the pictures from our trip into the album.
Sweet.
Show your viewers your tiger face, or I think it was.
It's okay. It's all right. All right, gasoline, beans. God, I saw this video yesterday and it pissed me off. This idiot, this genuine idiot, made a video telling people that they were wasting time mixing products because you end up making less profit. Okay, so what this guy argued is that it's cheaper, like you're gonna make more percentage of profit if you just get the weed, grow it, and sell it instead of mixing it. True, but the thing is, how much profit you get doesn't matter, as like a 40% return on investment from a $1,000 sale is better than an 80% return on investment on a $100 sale. It doesn't matter how much percentage of profit you're getting. What matters is how much money you're making every day. And it's better to sell cocaine and get a 40% return on investment than it is to sell weed and get an 80% return on investment from the weed, right? In the end, the only way you're gonna make more money every day is by mixing coke. And this idiot was giving people fake information because he didn't understand basic economics. It made me feel sour, dude. Like, I hate it. I hate all the fake information out there on YouTube from people who think they know what the fuck they're doing and they really don't. Cheeses me, man. It fucking cheeses me like no end. Oh yeah, hundreds of people complaining about that Indian dealer achievement, which I find hilarious because it's a game about dealing drugs and ruining lives. I'm literally destroying everybody's life in this community, and the woke crowd wants to get hung up on something racist. It's like, what's worse? Being racist to somebody verbally, or selling drugs and ruining somebody's life physically, mentally, and spiritually, and destroying their family relations?
Obviously, words are worse.
Obviously, the words are worse, yeah. It's way better to, like, the subject matter is drug dealing, and they're getting offended over a racist joke. And I also saw people bitching about generizing. The weed effect. You know, mocking Bruce Jenner or whatever. It's so funny, dude. Fucking game about ruining lives. They want to bitch about a little racist thing. Like, come on. What's really funny is that America's not even a racist country. Like,
Probably the least racist country.
it is the least racist country on Earth. Truly, it is the least racist country on Earth. Verifiably the least racist country on Earth. Yeah. All right, let's deposit these bricks. Now, I need to buy chemistry stations, and I also have to meet up with Salvador to get more seeds. Let's go to our warehouse and start getting that more set up. I also have to get another delivery of mixing ingredients. The thing is, as little as like 15 years ago, we actually had racial indifference. What was the word that the guy used? I always forget what the word was, but I saw somebody talking about colorblindness. That's it. North America had pretty much fully achieved colorblindness until Obama got into office and he started talking about identity politics and fanning the flames of division to distract people from the class war going on, right? Because in the end, it's not that, oh, black people are poor and white people are rich. It's that everybody is being made to be increasingly poor because of the wealthy elites enriching themselves, right? It's a class war. And poor people are poor people. Their skin color doesn't change it. There's no, the oppressed minority is the majority of people who are middle class. Like straight up, that's just what it is, right? But it's just crazy to see the manipulations happening. All right, grab that. We'll take the shelves, deposit these. There, we have everything we need. We have the supply shelves. Yeah, this person on Reddit was talking about how we have reverse racism now. And what they were saying was that we used to have color blindness. We used to have Martin Luther King's dream come true. But in the past 10 years, ever since Obama's presidency, we have created, we went from color blindness to reverse racism, where now it's fashionable to be racist against white people. And it all boils down to how the elites are trying to disguise the class war that's going on. They don't want everybody to equally realize that it is basically the people versus the government, the people versus corporations, the people versus Wall Street. It is the middle class versus the upper class, and that is the only culture war that really matters. That's why they distract us with the tranny shit, with the gay shit, with the woman shit, with the race shit. That's it. Fucking truth. Fucking Preach, brother, preach.
I don't think it works. Self-preach.
No, you're right, it doesn't. He's like, I don't think it works when you tell yourself to preach. But preach, Zuzi, preach. Alright, so where are we gonna put this shit? We need the cauldrons placed somewhere, as well as the chemistry stations. We're gonna have a very clean build this time compared to last time. Maybe we line them up here. That'll do. Okay. So, completely dried products will go over here. I'll have to move the completely dried products over to these shelves though. So, we'll put this shelf right here. That one right there. I could put it right there, technically. I just wouldn't be able to use that staircase anymore. Hang on. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. They don't need to be, like, completely symmetrical. We'll just make it look clean. Yeah. Move this over. Holy shit, we have 39 people watching. What the fuck? Usually, episode 1 does way better than other episodes, but I think it's because I'm in the late game and people are... They're probably, like, interested to learn how to do the higher level stuff. I'd imagine. It's probably what's going on here. Let's move these over in the hopes that I can fit all 4 cauldrons in a straight line. I doubt it. No, we're stopped by that one beam right there. Well, we'll figure this out one way or another. I could do this, actually. Move that. Bottom of the staircase. Is that placed at the bottom? It's kind of one block in, so I have to go 1 block in over here too. Right there. That is copacetic, I believe. Okay, now we need the trash can right here. Grab this one. There's 1.5 blocks between, so... I think that. Yeah, I think that's... Wait. 1 more block over. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now. Maybe I could move this shit. I feel like we have a lot of open space, you know? Alright, let's do 4 drying racks right here. Followed by another 4 this way. And then we'll have a shelf for depositing the leaves and the gas right here, as well as right there, but I might want to turn on the lights in here first. Where's all the light switches? There's one. Heavenly High. It's my magnet personally drawing them in. Indeed. Yes.
And your hands, face, and wonderful.
All right, let's put this right there. That one. So I'll be putting the leaves on here along with the gas. We have everything set up, I think. Let's arrange a meeting with Salvador. I need 12 stacks of seeds. And then we need output shelves for the actual cocaine when it's done. There. Okay. Let's get out of here. Wow, these cops fucking trying to start something. Get out of here, you fucking wanker. All right. Bollocks. Sod off, you bollocks wanker. By the way, guys, today is what, Friday? Yeah, today is Friday, so I am officially 12 days clean from cigarettes. Fucking right. It was easy. It was easy. Just don't buy them. You can't smoke them if you don't buy them. That's it. Just stop buying them. It's not the smoking habit that you need to quit, it's the buying habit. I had it easy. All right, now I need to buy the chemistry stations for the setup. I think he wanted to meet at the West Bridge, right? Let's bring the van closer to the West Bridge. Hello, George. I'll be right with you. So, 60 seeds. That's one shelf done. It's good to see you, old fart. I hope you're having a wonderful day, buddy. Ours is better with you showing up. What do I do if I just can't stop buying them? Okay. You give your debit cards and your credit cards to a trusted family member. You put them in charge of paying your bills for the month, and you dry out. And you tell them, no matter what, don't give me these back until a month has passed. That's it. If you can't trust yourself to not go out there and buy them, then you take away the requirement to trust yourself by outright depriving yourself and increasing the strictness. That's it, buddy. It's it. Just accommodate for whatever personal weaknesses you have. That's what I do. My personal weakness, here's an example of how I accommodated, right? My mom smokes natives. Dirt cheap, buys them by the carton. People shit these out, they're so cheap. We have a stockpile in the house, so how did I quit? I never had to buy them. I didn't have to contend with a buyer's habit, but it was even worse because I always had access. My mom goes to a cottage once every 4 weeks or so. So all I had to do was get her to take all of her smokes out of the house. And then I didn't have access for 5 days. And that 5 days was enough for me to resist when the smokes returned. That was it, right? Just work with your circumstances. That's all you gotta do. Anyway, we have all of our seeds. Now let's go buy the chemistry stations that we need. And I have to hire the workers. I need to try to remember how many workers we actually have. Chemist to the docks. Another chemist to the docks. Followed by 2 cleaners. And And we need, I believe, 4 botanists and 2 handlers. Yeah, and that's our 10 employees. So now we'll get the 2 handlers. Followed by 4 botanists. And we should now have 10 employees, so if I try to hire another one, it's going to tell me that the docks are full. We have all the employees we need. Now let's grab the chemistry stations we require. Why, what happened last time you worked on a Sunday? Oh, Lee, you don't want a fucking cigarette. It's disgusting. Makes you feel like shit. Like, it feels good for a while, but then the head rushes stop, and you're simply left with a habit that makes your mouth taste disgusting, and it hacks your dopamine so you can't even enjoy video games anymore, you won't enjoy walking Bentley anymore, you won't enjoy sex anymore, you're not gonna wanna fucking, like, every time you take a break at work, it's just gonna be another opportunity to smoke. It'll reduce you to a skeevy little drug addict. You know what I mean? The nicotine's like that. I mean, I speak knowing from experience. I go back to cigarettes every now and then, and it's a mistake every fucking time. But I'm trusting that once I move to Czech, that's no longer going to be the case. Well, I'll be able to afford it, but I'm just not going to do it. It's more expensive. I'll have to buy my own. And, yeah.
No, I'll take your money. I'll take all your fucking money. No cigarettes for you.
Yeah.
Buy decorations for our flat instead.
Well, Lee, that only happened once. Correlation isn't causation, right? Now, if you work this Sunday and something happens to Bentley, then we'll start talking about how fucked up that is. For now, though, treat it like any other shift. You're working on a Sunday, it's no big deal, there's nothing to worry about. Until there is. But again, that hasn't happened yet. Don't paint the devil on the wall, as they say in Czech. Do not paint the devil on the wall. So let's start setting all this stuff up. Botanist, supplies right here. Assigned to these first 4 pots. And then this one. I mean, Buttercup died on New Year's, but I didn't lose another cat on New Year's this year. You know, it's just shit happens. It happens any day. You're not doomed. You're not doomed. And superstition, right? You always criticize me for believing in superstition because I can't prove it with science. So just take your own advice. We need another storage shelf here. All right, destination. We're gonna put all these plant outputs over here where I will then assign them to the drying racks. We don't need a destination assigned to the drying racks, just a designated quality level. Okay, and then I will manually be moving those over here. I'm gonna have to bring some gasoline cans here. We don't need much. I mean, 4 stacks will probably do. Let's transport this stuff over there. Oh, Dato, this is my line of work. I used to just work at a grocery store, and now this is my full-time job. The pay is shit, but honestly, it's gotten better. Over the past 10 months... Hang on, let me just check for you guys. I'll give you an idea of what my first year on YouTube has been like. But bear in mind, the first year is not over yet. So, overview. Lifetime. I've made $8,200 since June of last year. So we're not quite at a full year yet. We have another 2 months to go. I've made 8,200 bucks. So that averages what, like $700 a month or something? Hang on. Divided by 10. Yeah, I've made an average of $820 per month. But there were a lot of months where I was only making like 300. But typically what happens is like, you know, this month is 300, this month is 400, this month is 1,000, this month is 1,200, then I'm back to 400. It's very sporadic.
It depends on what you play.
It depends a lot on what I play. Certain games attract more viewership and more donations than others. You know, and there's certainly some magical people who they give way more than they should probably, and I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, but a lot of that income is gifted memberships from really generous folk.
You have to also account for the taxes that you're gonna have.
I am gonna have to pay some taxes, yeah.
Oh, Tom?
What? I don't want to go to a fish fry.
No, you don't have to go.
Yeah. Is it like deep fried?
No, it's pan fried with a bit of a... But it's really good.
I think I'm okay.
Fries and dessert and everything.
I think I'm alright. Thank you, though. Alright, we don't need that shelf right there. Then I guess, yeah. Alright, so we have everything set up. Kind of. It's in the proper position. Now assign the cleaner to a bed. And then assign him to these 2 trash cans. Done. Now we gotta do the other cleaner. Yeah, I'm hoping I won't have to pay taxes on it. What's funny is that my tax returns are actually quite high. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna be getting 1,500. Like, I haven't done my tax returns for last year either. I'm gonna get roughly 1,500 back for last year and this year, for a total of 3 grand toward our move to Czech Republic. And what's really awesome is that Czech Republic, the conversion rate from Canadian dollars to Czech crowns is very favorable in my favor. So I'll be getting paid in Canadian dollars, right? And I'll actually be able to, like, have a higher standard of living in Czech than would be possible here with the same amount of pay. All right, we have to place the chemistry stations now. I may as well get the botanists to work so that they can start planting. Well, they aren't going to start moving yet, actually. Okay, so that's where the finished products go. So we're going to select these 2 cauldrons, destination that shelf. These 2 cauldrons, wait. Destination there. Okay. That's where I'm gonna put the leaves. I suppose I could put this shelf in a more central area, like right here. And then, right, this isn't the finished product. So what we need to do is we're gonna have the ovens right here. Something like that, right? Yeah, something like that. I could even bring them back a little bit. They don't need to be up against the wall. Can't fit all those there. All right. Yeah, we'll just make it as clean as possible here. We'll put it like that. There is a little bit of clipping. We'll move it over. Alright, so that'll be the production zone. Unless I can think of a better way to lay it out. Which I may, you know, if I can. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. The first one that we thought of. Easier. So. Right. So these actually, I need to have a shelf over here. For all of the cauldrons to output to. There. The cauldron stuff will go here, and then they're going to bake the cocaine. So, let's manage the chemists. Now we got to assign them to beds. I don't even have to pay income tax if I make 15 grand or less. Well, we'll find out. We're in Nova Scotia. I don't know if it's a provincial thing or a federal thing. Like, there might be provincial stuff I have to pay. Alright, that chemist has a bed. Hang on. Guys? Yeah, we're gonna be going to HR Block soon so that I can get the full rundown of my taxes and what's necessary and stuff. Alright, let's keep working here. Now we have to do the handlers. So we're gonna assign this one to a bed. We don't need to assign any stations, but hang on. So we need roots. So, these two shelves... Wait. I don't remember what that shelf is for. Let's just figure it out. So this is where the outputted products are gonna go, right? Hang on. Okay, these have no destination yet, so we're gonna go to all of them. Over here. Okay, so all of those go there. I have to transfer those to the drying rack, and then I have to transfer from the drying rack to these. And then the handlers need to grab from those to the cauldrons. They'll load them up with necessary resources. Let's assign this handler to a bed. I've gotten better at setting this up for sure. It takes a lot less time and a lot less mistakes on my part. I've finally like figured it out a little. So from the shelf to the cauldron, shelf to the other cauldron, and then these ones. Okay. I think we've assigned everybody to a bed and some tasks. I think everything is done as much as it needs to be. We're just gonna have to wait and see. The only thing we can do now is wait and see. And these are gonna be the outputted product shelves, where the completed stuff goes. So, manage lab ovens. These will output here. And these lab ovens will output... Wait, no, those ones will output there. And then these ones will output over here. And this shelf is... Wait, what again? I think that's where these go, right? Yeah, so we're gonna move this shelf real quick. I'll put it right here beside the staircase. Manage all the cauldrons. Put it right there. Wait, don't I need the handlers to load these up? Maybe, unless... No, all I have to do... Okay, never mind. We don't even need that shelf, actually. What I have to do is manage this cauldron. It goes there. That cauldron goes here. And so on and so forth. There. So the chemists will be moving the product over to the ovens. It eliminates the need for the handlers to do fuck all about it, you know? This is where all of the grown product is gonna go. We're ready. I think it's time. I'm pretty sure we have a second cocaine operation now. Let's make sure everybody has a bunch of money in their respective briefcases. We're about to spend 40 grand on employee wages. You got the late night bonus plus quick delivery and you listed the deal for morning? That's interesting. Wow. Well, because, Lynx, that's where Zuzana's family is. And there's other aspects to consider. Processed food in Czech is way better quality than processed food in North America. We have a more poisonous standard with much more dangerous ingredients, much more volatile chemicals in the food, right? We also fluoridate our water here in Canada, and fluoride is classified as a neurotoxin. We also have a stronger pharmaceutical industry, which means that everybody takes pharmaceuticals, pisses it out into toilets. It gets flushed into the town's water supply, but it can't be filtered out at water treatment plants. There are trace chemicals from pharmaceuticals in clean water that we get from our tap every single day. Fun fact, right? Me and Zuzi have a water filter that we use, where it's like, it's got all sorts of things like charcoal, sand, several minerals. You pour the water in the top, it flows through to the bottom, gets more filtered out, and it takes a lot of that stuff out of there. There's a lot of reasons why living in Czech will be better than living here, especially since I'm gonna have a Canadian currency income, but I'll be in a place where my money can go further. Our utilities are gonna be like 350 bucks a month, and that's it. That's like that. It's that and food, and that's all we'll have to pay, right? And if we're in Czech, Zuzi will be able to get social assistance to augment our shared income as well. And she'll get to spend more time with her family because she spent the last 10 years here with me, so it hasn't been fair to her, you know? There's many good reasons to move there and live with her family. Right down to the fact that we'll be able to sleep better. We'll have more space to ourselves and we won't get woken up all the time. All right, now, I am gonna quickly go buy 4 stacks of gasoline from the nearest gas station. Well, yeah, but Lee, technically what I could do is just, unofficially, I could just still live here and just be on an extended hiatus to Czech. What we're gonna do is keep on getting visitors visas. So technically I'll still just be a visitor to the Czech Republic, even if indefinitely I'm living there technically. And I'll just leave my address here for my YouTube business, for everything, right? All right, I have to get one more batch of gasoline and stuff. Because I'm gonna have to live in Czech for 4 years. No, it's longer than, I think well, I have to live in Czech for at least 3 years in a row before I can even apply to get permanent resident status. And citizenship itself is even further than that. So, I mean, we just don't have to worry about it for a very long time. Technically, my address is still going to be here, and I'll be a visitor to Czech, living on visitors' visas to prove it.
No, you're going to be a temporary resident. You're going to have a card that marks you as such.
Yes.
And you'll have it for 3 years. Send it, and after 5 years...
But I'll still technically be a resident here.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What Lee was saying was... not having a Canadian residence will make it hard to claim Canadian income on my taxes. Mm-hmm. Yeah but I don't know what that, I don't really understand.
You're not losing your residence. You somewhere, and until you get permanent residency in Czech, sign off of you're still a citizen of Canada.
Yeah. All right, guys, we have everything set up the way that it needs to be. Yeah, everything is ready. Everything is ready. Completely prepared. Let's just try to clean up a little bit of the squalor that's laying around here. We don't need to be making our workers live where there's crack pipes and shit, you know? Be so much faster if I had a trash grabber, but I don't. And then I think if I put the trash in here, then it disappears eventually. Like, the garbage truck comes to get it. Maybe Lee means like when my tax returns. Like maybe I can't get tax returns if I'm not living here. I'm not sure. The thing is, I'm such a late bloomer that I've never had my shit together before. This is all pretty new territory to me. All right, got it. Drop that in there, and got it. Drop that in here. So all that trash is clean. Let's just get these last few pieces here. Make sure I don't have to look at a whole bunch of trash around the area. Okay. And that's it. It's all clean. Let's go to bed and get out of here. I'm gonna take the van with me. And everybody should get working first thing tomorrow. By the way, Kenzo, how are you doing, buddy? I think I might have forgot to say hello to you, I think. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Oh, our government can't even manage its own budget. Fuck it. All right, let's start some laundering operations real quick. Make sure we have more money in the bank if I'm gonna be sleeping anyway. And let's go home. To sleep here at the barn, and then I can check on things. I'm doing pretty good, buddy. Doing pretty good, Kenzo. Thank you for asking. Yeah, life is okay. Every day above ground is a blessing, right? We certainly have a surplus of stuff here. There, we have commenced the new drying that has to happen. We got our bed right there. We have some coke over here that we can take to the mixing area. Let's load up these cauldrons. We can put 2 stacks of leaves in each one. All right. Well, I pay rent. Yeah, I pay rent. Like, I've been paying my mom $400 a month for several years now. All right, we have 3 stacks of coke available. Let's quit the game real quick. Make sure that everything is completely functional, including the dealers and the workers and all that. Yeah, her family has it pretty well together. It's pretty much like an apartment building. Everybody owns their own flat, and they just kind of, you know, everybody chips in for all the bills. There's plenty of cash in the employment briefcases. Let's get out of here. This is going so fucking swimmingly. I can't believe it. Yo, buddy, you want to buy something? I was able to sell that to him for full price. He didn't even have to haggle. Looks like Benji's getting an early start to the day. Yeah, very true, Dato. It's property taxes, right? Well, that's just because the government is actually a bunch of nepotistic inheritance babies that just want to keep on enriching themselves at the public's expense. There's no greater welfare queen than those in government, pretty much.
Imagine just sitting there.
And getting paid to sit there, yeah.
And getting paid more money than people.
I don't have it better than fucking government employees, I'll tell you that. Fucking cushy lives they live. Fucking Justin Trudeau's daughter crawls out of the woodwork like, it's hard for my father as a prime minister. Bitch, shut the fuck up, you know?
Although, to be fair, I guess rich people don't have problems with money, but with money come different problems.
Yeah, like judgments from the middle class.
Life is hard for everybody, and
Well, life is suffering for everybody, but money makes you suffer a little less.
in certain ways. But we don't know what their lives are like, so.
There is the age-old Buddhist perspective where the more you have, the more you suffer, because you're actually more worried about what you'll lose. For a lot of people, their life is just like, well, I better make sure I can secure a meal tonight. But for people who already have their meal, they're like, yo, fuck my gardener. He wants to kill me and take my money. It's, you know. Yo, no fucking way did Mick come here wanting cocaine and start attacking me because I wouldn't give it, like, bro. 20 bucks says the police won't even help me. I have to fucking machete this asshole. Get out of here. All right, make an offer. Cocaine. You're not gonna attack me, are you, Donna? You're fucked if you do. Let's put this guy where he belongs. All right, have a good sleep, buddy. I don't know, the pandemic pretty much showed me that the entire political world is abject horse shit. Like, none of it's real. Just a bunch of rules for thee, but not for me, people. All right, everything is stocked properly. And they're working, getting it done. We have a shitload of Heavenly High here, available to be collected. I'm gonna need to get a brick press for this place. And I think it's about time that we started giving all the dealers Heavenly High. What I'll do with the meth, I'll get the rest of the meth from them, and I'm gonna designate the meth to just selling to people on the street so that I can power level. That's what we're gonna do. I can level up a lot faster if I'm just slinging dime bags all day, and I'd rather sling those leftover meth bags so that we can fully move over to cocaine. The labels above the storage racks, you have to go to... Okay, do you know where the realty place is, where you buy new properties and new businesses? you have to go next door to that. There's a store next door to Ray's Realty called Blue Balls Boutique. And the Blue Balls Boutique sells signs that you can hang anywhere you want. So you can hang them above a shelf, for example, just as I did there. All right, we have 5 dealers. I'm gonna want 5 stacks. Hang on, let's take that. Package. And let's order new deliveries real quick. It's not delivery, it's MaliCiouS.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Bungalow. Done. And then the next one, 80, 80, 80, 80. To the bungalow. To Bungholio. Now, let's go grab the rest of that cocaine over there. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I went to jail. Some of you know this already. I went to jail 4 different times, and it was for the same thing every time. I was trying to incite a civil war on social media, telling people that they had to rise in revolt against their governing leaders and get through whatever cops stood in the way. Right? But the simple truth is, there's not going to be another Thomas Jefferson. There's not going to be... there's not going to be some sort of rallying cry from a founding father anymore because the fluoride is doing its job. So what's going to happen? Verbatim, this is exactly what's going to happen, is all of you, everybody you love, everybody you care about, everybody you hate, you're all equally going to get bent over more and more with a larger and larger economic dick shoved in your asses. And you're going to complain about it, but nothing's going to happen. It's just what we know. It's the world we live in. You know, I did what I could. I almost lost my entire life because of it. They were a stone's throw away. I was told during the trial of my last crime that I was going to be labeled a domestic terrorist and sent to the penitentiary if I did it again. Like, I did everything I personally could have, but we're not all made of that same rebellious stuff. You know, there's always going to be some people who are... They're okay with silently suffering their oppression. They're just okay with it. You know, they'll never do anything about it. They'll never rock the boat. It's just the amount of people in the world like me will always be vastly outnumbered by the amount of people in the world like everyone else. And nothing will ever change. It sucks. It sucks. It is what it is, though. It makes me feel like a dick to just come out and say it. But I've seen it. I've seen it. I've issued that Thomas Jefferson rallying cry, and I got hate mail on Facebook for being anti-establishment. Like, I had people messaging me, telling me that I deserve life in prison, and that they should have thrown away the key, you know?
But you have a life.
Indeed. Sometimes I think the reason why I have a life I can be proud of is because I did something that made the gods proud once, and they wanted to make sure I got my due. All right, we have a lot of product. We're going to arm every single dealer with a shitload of this coke, starting with Brad Crosby. 2 bricks per dealer. All right, now... Molly is home, but she may be gone any second. And we're gonna have to meet up with Benji too. But he's currently walking to a deal. Hopefully he's back home when we return. I gotta admit though, guys, it feels damn good when you know deep down that you're a person who tried to pay the ultimate price so that humanity might have a chance. I have no insecurities whatsoever about how much I was willing to sacrifice to make the world a better place and end government and corporate corruption. I almost risked everything to do it. A couple of the times when I went to jail, I was even with Zuzi. Like, I almost lost my life with her because it still seemed important to me to rebel and rage against the machine and fight the oppression, right? I'll never feel bad about being me, ever. Like, I'm really proud to be Tom. Really proud. Thank you, sweetie. Yes. Get to be with your own hero. All right, Benji. I got something for you. Something new. Something great. There you go. 2 bricks of the good stuff. Now, Molly's gonna teleport somewhere any second. Let's grab that. There. Now we got 2 more dealers that we have to provide new stuff to. Well, perhaps, old fart. Perhaps. But again, the fluoride is working really well. Even look at Europe. European countries where they don't fluoridate the water. There's people getting arrested now for hate speech in Britain because they spoke out against the education curriculum. The most Orwellian and Huxleyan themes that we can think of are already happening. You have thought police. You have, like, mind control through political coercion and intimidation. You have people more concerned with pleasure than principle, right? More people indulging in degeneracy than committing to discipline. It's, we're there. We're there already. The peak dystopia that we can imagine, we're in it. It's happening already. And it can't get much worse because there's 2 kinds of people. People who are numbing themselves so they don't have to face reality, and people who don't even know what reality is. And everybody falls into one of those 2 camps. There is no third option. I think the majority of us are the people who numb ourselves so that we don't have to acknowledge it. I'm proud to at least be around those people. We know what the score is. We just know that we can't change the game. And I'm just proud that I'm not surrounded by people who are ignorant to the reality at hand. You know, we know what's going on even if we don't like it, and that matters. And the one thing everybody wants to forget is that it wasn't the German government that enforced the Holocaust. It was just regular people. It was you and me. It was uncles, mothers, fathers, grandparents. It was police officers. It was people ratting out their neighbors. Like, Hitler never once laid out a Jew on the street and shot them in the head. Hitler never once knocked on a door, went to someone's, like, crawl space and found Jews hiding under the floor. That was people like us. That was people like who work at your local precinct. That was just the average cop, right? And that's what people don't want to remember. They don't want to acknowledge the fact that evil will always thrive because, well, that's why in the Christian faith, sins of omission are worse than sins of commission. It's worse to watch someone get raped than it is to rape them yourself. Because you have the power to save someone from trauma, from fear, from pain, from several years of psychological hell. Because it's not just the rape that hurts them. It's the trauma that they keep after. It's the flashbacks that they get at random times throughout the day when they're picking up their kid from school, when they're cooking dinner, right? And if you don't save them from that when you have the power to, then you may as well have been the one who gave them that trauma in the first place. You may as well be the rapist. At least the rapist was honest about their intentions, right? It's sins of omission are why the world will never change, because people would rather watch others suffer than risk themselves standing in the way of that suffering. It's a grim, grim reality, but it is what it is, and it's very real. We can't avoid it. We can't escape it. Humanity will always be less than. And humanity will always be the primary cause of humanity's suffering. A lot of people think that God causes pain. God just gave us free will, and we torture each other with that free will. That's it, right? Indeed, we can't blame fluoride for it. The world is just really fucked. Really, really fucked. All right, things seem stable around here. What is up with this, though? What the hell's going on here? I don't get it. Why is there a plant pot here that isn't growing? This is the guy. Andrew Diaz is assigned to that pot. So what's his malfunction? Fuck, I guess I'll have to do it. Kind of. I mean, he's not going to it. Hang on. Maybe I'll have to quit the game and log back in order for him to start working again. But we'll do that after this current game day. Yo, 46 fucking people, even after I talked about all that? Holy shit, man. Starting to think it's not just the game that we're playing. All right, the plants are growing. We're gonna go do some deals, and I'm going to take all of this product, all the Angel's Breath that we still have left over, and I'm gonna try to sell as much of it as possible. Just wheeling and dealing on the streets, right? We're gonna sell cocaine by night, sell meth by day. And then maybe that way, for the first time ever, I'll unlock the last bracket of potential customers. Damn it, Sam. All right, we're safe, more or less. Oh, God. Wow. I didn't see that coming. Okay. All right. Oh, we're gonna start moving forward very fast now. I have a shitload of meth that I have to start just selling during the day. Very easy sale. I barely need to change the price for anybody. Everyone's gonna take it at face value. And then the cocaine, I can sell at night. Very rapid progression gonna happen here. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of Angel's Breath that we're gonna have to sell day after day. Anyway, let's go do these deals. Let's get this cop out of my fucking apartment. It is kind of funny, yeah. More and more people are aware of corruption in government. And less people want to do anything about it. Apathy is a hell of a drug. Personal responsibility is dying. All right, let's take this guy out. Don't have to worry about him disrupting the deal with Jesse. After I log out and log back in, we're gonna have to go to the warehouse and we're gonna have to check that plant pot that Andrew wasn't working on. All right, we got some more Heavenly High right here. It looks like they're still working, making batches. Okay, boom. 2 more Heavenly High stacks incoming. Let's fill up the shelves. Hi, Theo. I think he wants to go outside, baby. Thank you very much. Please. And thank you. All right, here we go. Even more Heavenly High. Well, we'll see, old fart. We'll see. What's really funny is I'm not a cynic. I don't think that I would label myself as a nihilist or a cynic. But I do think that humanity might just be too weak to do the right thing. Perhaps. Well, maybe, yeah. Realism is easy to conflate with cynicism.
But you see how things are without looking at least that's what.
Yeah.
Or somewhere between.
All right, let's keep this stuff on me. And let's go to sleep. And we'll sleep first thing in the morning. We're almost a block boss level 5. Anyway, let's quit. Log back in. We're gonna start leveling up way faster now. I'm gonna fight cops at every opportunity. I'm gonna sell meth every time I pass a customer on the street. We're gonna level up rapidly while we get more and more cocaine being produced. The only thing that makes me cautious about being optimistic, old fart, is the knowledge that the government has been working very hard to stupefy younger generations. We now have like, oh God, like 50% of Generation Alpha can't even read, right? And as long as they make the majority of people stupider, then the majority of people will be easier to control. And I think that they've been working on that for a very long time. All right, Beth. Recently completed a deal. No Mick. Yeah. All right. Let's refresh laundering operations while stopping to speak to other customers about the possibility of buying some product. I see Lisa over here. All right, we got her. Is Javier home? Yes, he is. Let's go visit Randy over here. I could probably sell him a little bit more. Now, I logged out and logged back in, and it looks like he did water that plant. He did. So hopefully it kind of stays fixed. I don't like how he tucked himself in that corner. He might actually be stuck there when he's done. But we're starting to get our first round of harvests. All right, he got out. Anyway, I'll come back here later today so I can hang everything on the drying racks. For now, though, it is not the time. Azuzi and I have, we've theorized a lot about why I have the views I do and why I'm willing to say the things I'm willing to say, or even see them. Because I was saying a lot of this stuff in like my early 20s. I had no chill, no sense of self-preservation. I was always gung-ho about just fucking up the system. And we think it's because I was drugged with Ritalin as a kid. It's a psychostimulant, right? It boosts intelligence. So we think that I was kind of artificially made smarter by Ritalin. And it allowed me to see things a little bit sooner. Like a lot of people, they hop on these bandwagons around their 30s. These days it's more fashionable, but that's because Ritalin is more, well, psychostimulants in general are prescribed more than ever, right? Don't we have like 50 or 60% of boys are diagnosed with ADHD? 25% of teenagers, yeah. So it's like now it's they're raising more rebellious youth.
It's not just about the drugs, but it's one of the that your own life experiences were so one of the defining characteristics of your life, right?
Yeah.
So if you throw in the Ritalin.
Yeah. Can't sell to Lily unless, like, until I get the Uptown customers. And now the people who created ADHD have literally come out to say that it was all completely fake and none of it was real. You guys can look up the latest, the Matt Walsh video on the topic. The New York Times literally interviewed the people who created the ADHD diagnosis and did the research for it, and they came out and said none of it was actually real.
The results can also be interpreted in a completely opposite way.
Yeah, and it turns out everyone that we diagnose with ADHD is just experiencing normal human boredom. What they found was that when you sit kids in front of a math lesson, that they're gonna get really fucking bored. They're gonna fidget. They're gonna spin in their chair. They're gonna their eyes are gonna wander around the room. But when you sit them in front of a Star Wars movie, they'll sit fucking still because they're interested in the Star Wars movie. And it turns out that everything we attribute to ADHD is really just excessive boredom. Lucy, on your lunch break, do you want anything? No, you're good? Yeah, that's Old Fart's charm, though. He keeps us connected to the literary world. So does Zuzi, but she's like a grandmother in a mid-20s body, you know? But it's a compliment. You're wise. Yes.
Knowledgeable, but not wise yet.
Hey, George, you don't want anything? What about you, Jeff? No? It's weird, but even though I quit the game and logged back in, I never saw Mick today. Looks like his truck is here, but he's not home. It's totally a glitch. Let's go visit Chloe at the gas station. See if she wants anything. And also Billy Kramer over here at Koyama.
Oh, God.
Ugh. All right, let's order more shit to the bungalow. We're gonna need to deliver more coke here. And more of this stuff. So 3 beans, batteries, semen, coke, and gas. Three stacks of beans, 3 stacks of gas, 3 stacks of batteries. We're gonna make sure we're fully loaded so that, like, we're gonna have a massive delivery of cocaine to do. Massive. We're gonna make sure all the ingredient shelves are fully lined, you know? All right, I need 3 coke, 3 semen, 1 paracetamol. All right, let's go. I have restocked all of the shelves and we have the truck deliveries coming in. So we're good for a while. I just got to bring a shitload of coke here. And then we're going to engage in an experiment. I want to experiment packaging all of it to see if we can like increase our net value just by having cocaine in dime bags, like all prepared, right? Nobody home. We're doing pretty damn good, though. I don't know where I left my van. Over here? Nope, that's... Here it is. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna check on the barn first and then the warehouse. All right, there we go. Everything here is well ordered, well in hand. Okay. We're gonna wait for these guys to harvest more of the plants. And then maybe I can fill the bottom rack here with several next batches. Let's help the cleaner out here. $20, $20, $20, $20. 20 throughout. We just need one more stack of 20. And then every shelf will be loaded. And then maybe I'll take the surplus that they harvest over to the warehouse. Yeah, that glitched out again. It just glitched out too. It seems like whenever I'm interacting with it and then the chemists want to interact with it, that's what breaks it. Very true, Lynx, very true. I mean, I do kind of get the Rupert Giles method from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You know, books have a smell to them. It's like having it bound in leather. It's like it's a ritual to open it. It smells good, you know. But
also, if electricity ever goes out or fails, or your device that you stored on goes, fuck, you have nothing.
yeah, but I feel like if electricity goes, then that probably means humanity doomsdayed itself into a point where books won't even matter.
Yeah. And art are the first things to go every time. I'd rather.
Yeah. All right, give me that delivery, buddy. All right, it's time for us to get going to... Wait, let's grab our stuff. All of it. All the coke that was made. Oh, thank you, Lynx. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll be all right. The Gateway Pundit. Hell yeah. You know why? Because conservatism is a gateway drug to the far right. You know, just like exercise and cold showers. You better be careful. You exercise and take cold showers too much, you'll become a white supremacist. I saw it on MSNBC, so I know it's true, right? All right, we have to... We're well geared up. We're gonna do our deals first, and then we'll go to the warehouse, get things squared away over there. And while we travel around, selling our coke, we're gonna knock on some doors and see if I can't unload some extra meth as well. Here you go, Beth. Let's go visit Ms. Ming, see if she's open to a trade. Yeah, but not really. What about Kim? Oh, Peggy. Here. Right on. Now, let's knock on these doors. Greg, hello. Buy some meth. There you go, Ludwig. Jesse. Hey, Peter. You're all good, eh? You don't want anything? There you go, Donna. Yeah, we're making a lot of extra deals today. Let's take these guys out. Well, this guy. All right. And our last deal is after Geraldine. And it looks like it's to the west. But first, we're gonna knock on this door because a shitload of fucking people live here. Kevin. Done. Jeff. Done. That's how you power level. That's how you get a lot of experience, right? Lewis. Done. Anna. She declined our offer, but we got a lot of sales there. Now we're gonna go to the casino. We can get even more sales, right? There might be like Melissa, Jennifer, Philip, Karen. He recently dealed. She declined. She's willing. Karen is not here. She's probably home. Anyway, let's re-up. I need to grab more meth. There we go. Books become kindling for keeping warm, yeah.
Don't even agree with that, or I'll be burning you for warmth.
Like in the long dark. You find a book, that's, man, that's an 80% chance to start that fire. Yes, please. Research? More like reheat.
Sit and stick to the fire with boredom.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of extra EXP today. I went out of my way to fight a lot of cops. We made a lot of extra deals, and tomorrow's the same fucking thing. We need to mass produce the coke, and I need to test out. I need to package the coke and analyze the change to my net worth. I haven't seen Mick or Doris pretty much all day. They're definitely glitched out. Yeah, his addictiveness even went down. That's not good. Where's Doris? Hers is not down. But if I quit, close the game, and log back in, then Mick should be available. All right, nothing new to do here. I don't think I sold to Dean. Sweet. He declined. Let's check the Cooley residence. I know that I sold to Kyle, but I might be able to sell a dime bag to Austin and Meg. Oh yeah. Meg. Done. All right, let's go to bed. It's time. I'm very curious to see how much experience we were able to squeeze out of the day today. Okay, we got 58 grand and 1,280 EXP. We're now Block Boss 5. All right, I'm gonna quit the game, fully close it down. I want a clean restart here. Hey, Carl, it's good to see you again, buddy. How are you? How have you been? You just started playing this, eh? Oh, buddy. All right, you watch my series and you'll learn really fast about it. I've basically become a min-maxer at this stage. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Life is good on our end. Life is really good on our end. Things are going okay. Yeah, nothing but upswing, right? I really hope you're doing well. Oh, okay. All right, Mick first. I have to try to keep him addicted. Done. Now let's hop in the van. Go to the warehouse. Kind of forgot to do that. Hey, Lucy. Here you go. And Ludwig, has it been long enough? No, not yet. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm waiting for 7 Days to Die Storms brewing, probably just like you, but I mean, of course they delayed it, right? So I'm really glad that Schedule 1 was here. I don't know what I would have been doing these past weeks without it, right? Probably actual meth and cocaine. Lisa, there you go. Javier, hello, buddy. Good doing business with you. Yeah, we just gotta grind out extra experience gain today. That's it, you know, that's it. Hey, buddy, there you go. Now let's pull in the van. Oh, yeah. Okay, we have a lot of stuff here. Let's start drying. I might not want to double up like that, actually. Hang on. Let's make sure we have enough for every rack first. There. We now have our first load at the warehouse officially drying. And they're harvesting a lot of the plants. Oh, buddy, the vast majority of these are getting harvested today. I'll want to come back here later. But for now, we're good. We don't have our first batch of cocaine yet, but putting that on the drying rack means we're close. And once we have this place fully operational with a standard rotation of new product, we'll be swimming in heavenly high, and we'll be able to greatly increase our market value, our net value or whatever. There you go, buddy. I wonder how the dealers are doing right now. Let's make a few pit stops. Try to sell some product. Hello, Meg. She's happy. Recently completed a deal. Defeat the cops for the EXP boost. Well, we'll make bricks soon. I want to find out if making bricks causes the value of the cocaine to get added to my net wealth. My net value or whatever the fuck. For now, let's go deliver the raw cocaine that we have so that it can be mixed into Heavenly High. All right, here we go. Finally. Getting started. Yo, Cranky Frank. Want to be less cranky? There you go, buddy. All right, let's pick another fight with the Popo. All right, let's see if these guys want to buy anything. They all seem pretty happy. Right, she's not home. I just tried to sell to her. She was content. Yes, indeed, Dato, I did. Yeah, the same mixture for meth and coke. I'd imagine the same mixture would also work for marijuana as well. I've just never done it for weed. Because really, the value of the product is determined by what qualities it has, like Tropic Thunder, Long-Faced, Cyclopean. Different qualities have different wealth multiplier values. So if you have, like, basically as long as you're putting these same qualities on any product, it'll be the highest value product. All right, let's park here. We have to Naomi Park. Oh shit, I don't want to change my hair. Yeonmi Park, right. Fucking Fong Ling. Yo, Beth. Here. The finest German pizza in Hyland Point. Oh, yes. You can get experience everywhere you go. There's always, like, other deals, you know? You just gotta seek out those customers. All right, let's move on. I'm gonna go back. Let's buy some dime bags first. I'd imagine that's important to do now. We're probably low. Let's get 80. Germans are known for their work with Italians. Man, I feel bad for Germans. Can you imagine if every time somebody thought about your culture, they thought about the Holocaust? It's like how every time somebody thinks about a Jew, they think about the murder of Jesus, you know? I mean, that's fucking crazy. What? Yeah, how the few can spoil the barrel, indeed. One committed genocide, the other committed deicide. Yeah, maybe they're not so different. Oh, you know what they say, love thy neighbor. I'm not.
Just saying the most out there things you can think of.
Yes. Ah. I've been hoping to get in touch with a Judaist so I can ask them a very specific question. I don't know any. There's nobody I can actually ask this question to, but what I want to ask is, do Jewish people believe that, like, Jesus was a... I know they don't think he was the Messiah, but do they think he was a prophet or something? Because I feel like the way they don't think Christ was the Son of God has to be like just a 2,000-year cope, right? Because if he was, then they would have killed God himself. And they're God's people, so that's like a really bad look. You know, like I want to ask this question, like, do you believe that Christ is at least like a prophet, right? Because I'm pretty sure that even Islam folk, like even Muslims, believe that Christ was some sort of prophet. They just don't think that he was the Son of God.
I feel like this is one of those questions that only has the potential to divide and not be.
No, I mean, maybe. I'm not joking though. I'm actually curious. Yeah. You're under the impression that it does increase net worth to stack bricks instead of jars/bags. All right, what we're gonna do, we're gonna try. Hello, JJ. It's good to see you, buddy. We're gonna try to get as much heavenly high as we can, and then we're gonna convert it all into bricks after observing our net wealth, and we're gonna see how it changes. Goddamn, 57 people here. You know why? Is because other streamers have probably gotten bored of this game, and I'm one of the few remaining who's still playing it. Hey, I'll take it. It's nice to have all of you here.
Okay.
Yo, Doris. Doris the Explorers. Open the fucking door! Alright, fuck you then. I'll sell my drugs elsewhere. Yo, Keith. Keith Richards, here you go. Let's go see if Trent is home. He likes drugs. I mean, his father's been gone for 10 years buying a pack of cigarettes, so he likes to get high to forget about it. There you go, Billy. Let's go see if Kathy's home. Yep, but she doesn't want to deal. Not right now. Do we have any more heavenly pie prepared? Not yet. But it looks like the mixing is progressing. Yeah, it's moved that far. So far. All right. I actually had better make damn sure that this moves on the way it's supposed to. This is often a trouble zone. It's the gasoline mixer right here. It's usually the problem mixer. Okay. Frickin' reasonable. Seems like it's working. He was a person, just not a prophet of God. That's what I'd say too if I killed him. Oh man. Drugs and theology. Damn straight, JJ. JJ has been a channel member for a good long time. He's one of the inner pack. One of the founding fathers. That awkward moment when you're God's people but you killed God. Oopsies. You know. All right. Let's go check on things. We'll take this guy out first. Now with curfew active, I gotta try to make more sales. People are in their homes now for the most part, so I can actually find customers pretty easily. Son of a bitch. Hang on. Surprise, motherfucker. Burger and fries, motherfucker. You just got baptized, motherfucker. Devils never cry, motherfucker. Alright, Mick does not want to deal. About George. No, he doesn't want it. Jesse Waters. We didn't get very many calls for cocaine today, but that might be because we do late night deals every day. So the people we sold to late last night, it was technically past the AM, right? So they would still be on cooldown. I'm so happy I don't live in Britain. If I lived in Britain, I would not get away. I would be in jail for the jokes I make. It's scary when Canada is actually the more free place. You know, because we literally have hate speech laws against misgendering here. It's scary that it's better to live in Canada than it is to be in Britain. It's funny, you know? Britain was like the main enemy of Nazi Germany, and now it's like they're becoming everything they stood against. Ironically hilarious, but concerning. All right, let's get some sleep. We got 1,000 DXP. That's another level up. Boom, Underlord 1. So all we have to do is get 5 more level ups and we'll have our new customers and shit. I'm gonna quickly exit the game and load back in to make sure I fix any outstanding problems. I'm a drug dealing ninja killer. Damn straight. Feeling stingy? Yo, that's a funny fucking loading screen. Customers sometimes won't notice if you give them less product than required. All right, let's get out of here. Go on a little journey of self-discovery. It's hard to find time to want to go to like the barn and stuff. It's hard to find the time to want to go because I know that I have to keep making deals, right? But I guess what I'll do is I'll go where I have to go and I'll make deals on the way there. By the way, I haven't looked at the addictiveness of my customers for a long time. Chris is 87%. Look at how many of these customers are at like 100 or sometimes even 80%. I could do with visiting Harold today, but everybody else is doing fine. It looks like a lot of them have been getting in touch with the dealers once in a while. I could use more laundering, but we'll wait a little bit. I don't need to start the laundering right now. I want to get around town. I want to sell a few dime bags. I want to grab Coke, bring it to the mixing area. Okay. Priorities. Go on foot the rest of the way. And I think I'm going to check the employment briefcases now. Now, this time, I'm gonna put this here, because I'm worried that I'm gonna break these cauldrons if I fill them myself. That might be the case. It's possible I might be able to keep the cauldrons functioning if I don't interact with them. We're just gonna let our handlers do it, and then maybe it'll work just fine. It's a good test, really. Good way to find out. All right. Now I can interact with it, I think. Because the chemist is not interacting with it. I think that what breaks the cauldron is when you and the chemist want to path to the cauldron at the same time. That's my current theory. So we'll take these leaves, put them there. See, I can still access both because the chemists were not... Oh, never mind. This one broke. That one just fucking broke and it took like no time at all. Man, that's annoying. Dev needs to fix that, dude. It sucks. It sucks that I'm doing this now when I know he's gonna end up fixing it in like the next few days. You know, it's just shitty timing.
Hey, at least you can bring it to light. Whatever problems you encounter.
Well, he already knows that it's a problem. He's gonna patch it. Like, it's already in the beta, a fix for the cauldrons, but he hasn't brought the beta to the main line, and he's gonna do that within a few days. So it's just really shitty timing on my part. Yeah. We might get to enjoy the end of this series having functional cauldrons, but I need to exit the game so much more often to fix this shit now. It's annoying. I'm not gonna bother fixing it. We're just gonna... So, clearly, putting the leaves on the shelf does not change the outcome. 94% grown. Let's just put this down here for now. Okay, let's go. Wait. I need Coke. Oh, look at all that, eh? Nice. I'll need to condense it with the brick press in order to carry it all easily. Oh, I don't need to condense all of it with the brick press. Maybe just 2 batches. And then I can take my meth and dime bag Coke. There. We're gonna start the laundering operations now on the way home. I don't know, Mom said something. Hello, Tai Tai. Yeah, get cozy. Good boy. Go on. Good boy. All right, we deposited 10 grand. Let's go investigate, see if Trent wants to deal. I'll leave the van back there for now. We don't particularly need it at this stage. All right, let's get some bonus EXP by fighting the cops here. There we go. All right. If I wanted to... Fuck. Okay, hang on. I'll just put this stuff on the shelf. Regular cocaine. We'll take the Heavenly High that we have there. We'll go back to base, unpack these bricks, transport it over. And then by that point, I think we're actually gonna have enough cocaine on hand to test out the bricks net worth theory and see what happens. So let's unpack all of these right here. No. Okay. Now let's unpackage the Heavenly High. Put that on the shelf with the rest. We have 4 stacks of Heavenly High that we can convert into bricks, in order to get an accurate idea of how it changes our wealth rating. It is what it is, Lynx. Opportunity knocked, right? It, if it wasn't for Zuzi, Czech wouldn't even be on my radar, you know? All right, I think we can get out of here now. Yeah, we can. Peggy Myers. Let's knock on some doors. Oh yeah, right. Nobody's gonna be home right now. It's not curfew yet. By the way, how are the dealers doing on quantity? They each have like 15, 20 grand. They're doing okay. Not gonna lie, they've got a good amount of cash for me.
Okay.
Look at that, eh? 40 experience gain right there. Let's go visit Nazi Pizza Man. Ludwig with his finest pizza in Germany. Or finest German pizza. Made in a Zyklon B oven. Alright, let's go check on Ms. Ming. With her Japanese Unit 730 war crimes. What about Lucy? Jack? No? Alright, they're all content. Nobody's home here. Let's grab more methamphetamine. I never did make the Michael Jordan bud. I guess I don't know. I never go out of my way long enough to do it. Probably should. Granted, I just never do. All right. No sign of Melissa yet. Oh. Yo, no way. That was fucking Buddy. That was Carl. He just came out of there for like a split second. That's why you can't sell to Carl during the day, is because he's always in there. You can only sell to him first thing in the morning, but we got his, you know, we earned his patronage and then assigned him to a dealer so it would become autopilot. Harold. There, he's 100% addicted. Hey, Genghis Khan. All right. Anyway, I might just pass over these deals that I have scheduled right now and go to sleep immediately so that I can fix the busted cauldron, you know? I don't know. It's a tough choice either way. Let's go check out the warehouse and see how things are progressing there. I have so many deals, I feel like I should go out of my way and do them, because it's experience gain. And I can also sling more meth, going door to door past curfew too. That is still the primary goal, is just leveling up as fast as possible. Laundering operations continue. I should be able to buy taco ticklers tomorrow if I want to. Not that we need it, but it does add to our net value by 50k. I still may not even bother with taco ticklers. We need to conduct that field test to see how our net worth changes when we brick up the stuff. I hope you all have been busy. Right, okay, so the first batch is now fully dried. And it looks like this plant pod is broken again. It seems to always break, that one right there. Don't know why. Could be the beam, but it doesn't seem to happen over here the same way it happens over there. Just one of those anomalous glitches, I guess. Anyway, let's start drying the next generation. And everybody starts mobilizing again. There. Yeah, that's glitched out too. All right, let's just go do these deals and then go to sleep. It's crazy how consistently the cauldrons just fuck up, you know? It's far from favorable. Anyway, we'll knock on a couple of doors. I think up here, the apartment complex is a good place to knock on the door, and maybe the Cooley residence as well when you pass by it. All right, Kevin, already recently offered. Chloe, already recent. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay. And Jeff. Oh, he's good. Here you go, Beth. So, theoretically, if every single dime bag of this Coke is worth 700 bucks, and I put it into a brick, then I should be able to make each brick like what, $14,000 of value, which would make every stack roughly 280 grand or something. Like I just did like stupid math in my head. I highly doubt it's correct, but it should be very easy to tell whether or not our net value goes up when we convert the product into bricks. Yeah, we'll find out. And we're gonna find out first thing in the morning after I sleep. Very first thing. I'm very excited to find out. I could not be more excited. Because this is what's going to determine the rest of the roadmap for me making 10 mil. Right? All right. Oh, yes, the Cooley residence. Now, we already sold to Kyle, but perhaps... Oh, and Meg, it looks like. All right, everybody, every one of them is content. Let's go check on Keith and Kathy. Indeed, that's what they're doing, buddy. They've rigged the game. All right, there we go. Susanna was a sleeper agent. It's like her job to bring a Canadian man back, you know? All right, we're done. Let's go grab as much Heavenly High as is sitting on the shelf right now. And then we'll go to sleep. None. There is none on the shelf right now. In fact, it looks like we're now finally running out of ingredients and stuff. All right, sleep time. We got 1,000 DXP and 60 grand. That's sick. All right, game is saved. Quit the game. So let's observe our net wealth. I'm gonna fully close the game, like a complete shutdown of the game though, just to be safe. AI level intelligence. She's a recruiter. Yes. She was designed to infiltrate humanity. All right, so our net wealth is 462K. Let's package our Coke into bricks and see how that number changes. 462. Wait. Okay, they're still good on money. All right. So I now have 5 bricks of Heavenly High. We're going to save the game. $393. So it looks like we actually have less wealth now by putting it into bricks. So it's going to be better to actually just have the regular product, which is kind of crazy. I was not expecting that result. Elite internet entertainer. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm pretty dope though. Fuck yeah. I'm like the OG Kush of people. And I'm very modest. I would say that if I was a weed strain, it would be Modest King. Anyway, let's unpack these. Put them on the shelf. And we're gonna see if it becomes like 460 again, you know? $460. Okay, so we actually end up with more wealth when we just have the product sitting on a shelf. That's important to know. We're gonna need way more fucking shelves, and we're gonna need like a storage depot for all of our product. Unfortunately, I don't think there's another property that I can have, but what I might be able to do is just put a shitload of shelves in the laundromat. And, you know, everywhere there's space, I can just dump some shelves, maybe. Like in here, right? Yeah, we could just have a shitload of storage placed throughout. And just stockpile as much product as possible. Hang on. Another idea might be buying more vans. And using those vans for the purpose. All right, I bought another van. Hang on. We're gonna want to park these vans near the bungalow, because that's where the finalized product is, you know? There is not currently any cocaine for me to take. Some of it is cooking, but... Hello, Scott. Hell yeah, buddy, we're killing it. We're going for 10 mil. We're gonna try to fight our way there. Zuzi's modest, but she's very beautiful. In my opinion, yeah. Hey, I see reality very accurately. Yeah, I have no delirium. No delusions of any kind. Yes. Oh my god. All right, let's get over there. I need to find out if storing all of that product in a van maintains its value. Very important that we find that out. So if we put this into the van and we still have like 460K or something like that, then we'll know. $492K. What that might actually be is the result of certain mixes being completed over at the bungalow. Well, our value certainly didn't go down. Yeah, there's an achievement that you get, Scott, for getting a 10 million net value. I'm gonna try to find out the fastest way to get there. Yeah, we had more here, so that bumped up our wealth. We need to keep on mixing and keep on producing it. I don't know how much value I can fit into every van, but let me also do a quick search here. Net worth schedule 1. I can't really tell. Hang on. So your net worth is calculated based on quantity of drugs, owned properties, and vehicles. Accumulate assets to reach a net worth of 10 million. Oh, wait. Yeah, we need to get a bigwig and magnate. I don't know, can't really find any useful player-based tips. But let's empty the truck now. Now we got to do another order. Done. Now, one way that I can start to slowly increase my net worth is by no longer using dealers and accepting every deal. Like, the entire responsibility and onus for trafficking would be mine and mine alone. But that seems like it'd be pretty fucking grindy, you know? So really, I think what we need to focus on is not dealing, but the accumulation of drugs. We need to accumulate as much Heavenly High as possible in order to make this happen. A 6-hour in noob, any advice? Let me think. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I got a few tips for you. So you're gonna get your first dealer, okay? If you give the dealer nothing but jars, that's okay. They can actually break the jars into dime bags. You don't have to do it, right? You don't have to give Benji jars and dime bags. You can just give him jars. Yeah. Same with bricks. If you just give Benji a brick of a drug, later on, of course, then he'll break that into jars and bags. You don't have to do it. All right? Other than that, any other tips that I wish I had in the beginning? You can actually smoke your own drugs. So if you take green crack and you mix it with an energy drink, you'll get a bud that has energizing and athletic on it. If you smoke that, both of those effects increase your run speed. So you can give yourself like a movement speed buff by smoking green crack that you mixed with an energy drink. And lastly, buy the golden skateboard. It's worth the 1500. It's the fastest skateboard in the game. So I guess really what I should do now is just keep on buying vans, keep on bringing them over there, right? 16 storage per van. And we'll try to fill up every van with a shitload of coke. Does the product being in dime bags help or hurt? It actually helps, because the amount of experience... well, wait, in what context do you mean? It helps you to get more experience gain if you sell product in dime bags, because you get the same amount of experience per sale whether you sell a jar or a dime bag. So you may as well sell dime bags to get the most out of your product, right? But I don't know how the value of my product will change. You know what? We should do another test here. I'm gonna do another test. So, my wealth is 522k. 523, technically. We'll just round up to 523. Unfortunately, though, this is actually a bad time to conduct this test, because there's no way to know when the guys are mixing something and throwing off the results, right? Like, in order for these tests to be truly accurate, I'm gonna have to do it at the right time, like late at night or something. Where's my green van? What, the car wash? Let's launder more cash. No problem, buddy. Happy to help. There's more advice I could give, but the thing is, I don't want to spoil a whole bunch of stuff for you too early, so I gave you, like, the best beginner tips I could think of, you know? All right, we got our first batch of coke. From the warehouse. Man, what the fuck is wrong with this plant, eh? I'm gonna move this. I have no choice but to move it. I literally just got here and the guy's already broken. Like, I just logged out of the game and logged back in and he's already fucking it up. That's unbelievable, dude. Man, the dev needs to patch that stuff. It's too consistent. Like, it's too consistently fucked up. I love the game, I love the dev, but that changes after a long enough time of not having the fixes we're due, so let's hope he gets on it. My love is conditional on competence in all things. Let's deposit this stuff here. Put this on the rack. Please tell me I was wrong. Is he gonna harvest it? No, he's not harvesting that plant. He's watering them. Oh, thank God. Okay, I was wrong. The output was full. What a relief. Okay, good. Good. Now, I think I'm gonna put another shelf right there. Next time I come back, anyway. Yeah, it seems to me like mixing is the only way to get the 10 mil achievement legitimately. You can watch your money grow while you accumulate more and more product in storage, right? Yeah, that's what's really awesome about this game, MaliCiouS. It's got some of the best music I've ever heard in a game. All right, we got a lot more cocaine right here. Let's load it up in the trunk. Go on. Okay. Take that. We now have more dried leaves. Let's empty our inventory for a sec. Take that, dry that. Do the same thing on every shelf. Take and dry. And since I already know it doesn't really matter what I do, let's just put that there, put this here. Putting it on the shelf will not prevent that glitch from happening, so. There. See that? He went straight to it and then walked past it. Like, it's just completely fucked. I don't understand it. I really don't. Okay, that's all set up. One of these was missing a little bit of output. Was it the last one? No, one of these has 18 on it. Which one? Dry that. All right, 14. $18. All right, done. It's all full. And we're gonna need more soil and stuff here. That's the last bag of soil. I don't think I can get a delivery. Wait, I can. I totally can. Yeah. Because this is gas mart deliveries. Here, 40 soil to the barn. Place order. And then Hank's Hardware will do 40 soil to the docks warehouse. All right, good. I like that. You can have one delivery from everywhere coming in. Really sick. All right, let's get out of here. We have a lot of raw cocaine that we can process. Yeah, but I can't do too many bricks only because I need to have an accurate idea of what my net worth is. But if it's all condensed in bricks, then it won't apply to my net worth, right? So in order to have a consistently accurate idea of what my net worth is, I need all the product to be in its raw, unadulterated form. All right, get the van ready. We'll pull out later. That's what she said. Let's do our deals. Ms. Ming is comfortable. Somebody's been dealing to her. What's up? Heck yeah. Oh, I love that crackhead. All right, there we go. Now to take the van where it needs to be. Move, bitch! Get out the way! Alright, the final deal is done. Here is more mixable product. We got more Heavenly High. Everything's looking good so far. We don't really need to restock the shelves yet. Yeah, there's enough product on the shelves for all of it, I think. Exactly as it is. Yeah. Okay, that full rotation will complete with time. We have some Heavenly High right here. Let's take that. May as well... How are the dealers doing on quantity? They still have quite a bit left. All of our customers seem fully addicted, as though they're all buying the Coke. At least once every 5 days, they're all buying the Coke from their respective dealer. Like, nobody's falling below baseline of 100% addicted. Holy shit, we don't have a single customer that isn't 100% addicted. They're all completely hooked on the Coke. This is an optimal outcome. Literally every single customer is addicted. Every single one. Fully addicted. Except, strangely enough, for Sam Thompson. Well, fuck him then, right? Fuck him. We are gonna have to re-up the dealers, though. Or not. I don't know. We could go either way with that. Maybe we'll let them sell what product they have, then we'll collect the cash later. And then maybe I consider something else. All right. I straight up just got 80 more experience coming there. And then we kill these fucking cops, and that's another 60. Done. All right. Screw that chemistry station. We really don't need it. We are going to need some more dime bags eventually for that stuff, but we're still doing pretty good. Let's go to sleep. From Uptown customers? I need to get to Underlord. I need to get one level past Underlord 5, so it could take a while. The most experience I can get in a day is like 13, maybe like 1600 if I'm really hauling ass all day to get extra sales. It ain't easy. But we'll keep trying. Anyway, you know what? We're gonna spend a few days focusing exclusively on sales. I'm not even... I don't know. I want to synchronize the barn and the warehouse so that I can just go there every couple of days to move stuff from the drying racks. Let's get some baggies. My main fear is that I'm gonna get bored of the game before I reach 10 million. Because really, besides just like trafficking drugs to level up, and stockpiling drugs to increase our net value, there's not that much to do anymore, right? So I'll try to keep interested in it until we finish. And then once I have that achievement, that's like I can hang my hat for a while, you know? We will have conquered this completely. And then we just wait for new content and enjoy a new playthrough once in a while when there's new content to go through. However, after I package up some of this product, I'm gonna quit and come back in because we doubtlessly have broken cauldrons right now. Let's do it now. $558K net worth. As long as I just focus on the consistent production of high-level drugs, then it won't be so bad. We just gotta keep on making that heavenly high. All right, time to wheel and deal all fucking day. Trent, buy something. Thank you. Okay. In fact, maybe I'm gonna just start scheduling deals for the day instead of waiting until curfew. Because the more days we get through, the more we sleep, the more we pass time, the faster this is all gonna happen, right? So I think I've officially outgrown waiting until curfew. Like, we just don't need to do it. In fact, having people to go sell to during the day is gonna have me crisscrossing around town more every day, which is gonna result in me getting more sales every day. Knocking on more doors, seeing more people, getting more done, right?
Okay.
You get better at it, Melon. It just, you know, you just gotta practice multitasking. That's all it is. All right, we got extra experience there, dispatching those cops, roughly 60. All right, let's go downtown, make some more sales. Philip, my man, you want some drugs? Of course you do. Looks like Hank isn't here today. That's strange. Maybe he's out meeting somebody for a deal. That is at least possible. Let's keep on cruising around here. Hey, Dennis. No, you don't want to buy anything? Okay. All right, to the docks. Okay, get more experience by dispatching the cops. Carl, my man. You want anything? Yeah? Good man. Good men do drugs, never forget it. Your wife is wrong. Alright, what do we got? Chloe. This is the last time I'm gonna schedule deals for late at night, I think. And we'll just, you know, we'll do it as we've done it today, but tomorrow I want to be scheduling for daytime. Taco ticklers, eh? Turn it into like a weed or a cocaine storage warehouse. Alright, what do we got here? We have soil. Right, I completely forgot about this. Hopefully we didn't hinder production too much, but it looks like we're okay. I'm gonna need to get more seeds, though. Okay, we are full up. Let's deposit stuff right here. Dry and collect all of these racks. Load up the cauldrons. Yeah, that one's glitched immediately. Like, no hope. Both of those cauldrons are completely glitched now. It's fucking annoying, dude. The fuck's the point of automation that doesn't automate? Alright, deposit that here. Grab the coke, as well as our inventory stuff. The soil will simply store right here, I guess. It's extra. Grab that. Let's go to the barn now. I will need to bring the van. It would increase my net worth. Yeah, if I had the properties, but I think my net worth might also be determined by the amount of cash I have, so I would essentially be trading the cash for the property, so it wouldn't exactly go up, I don't think. I'm not sure, though. I could be wrong about that. I don't know. Now, where did I leave my van? Dude, where's my car? Okay, put that there. What the fuck are you doing, Helen? Get moving, dumbass. All right, we got more glitches. Another day in the life of this game. All right, let's fill up the shelves with ingredients. After tonight, we're obviously gonna have to log out, log back in again. That's the shitty part about it. Getting $1 million is one thing, but getting $1 million while dealing with these incessant, ridiculous bugs, that's another thing entirely. You know what I mean? It's, you're constantly being punished for simply trying to be competent. You set up automation and it stops automating. It's like Factorio, but if instead of throughput being the bottleneck, it was just glitches disrupting your throughput all the time. That's what this is, you know? And it's a damn shame, too. Indeed it is. Now, the dev does seem to have a good work ethic regarding the fixing of things. It's shitty luck on my part that right now, the beta that's going to come out in a few days to fix the cauldrons, you know, I don't have access to that right now. I tried to play the beta, but then he patched the beta and broke it. So it's like, yeah, I was damned if I did, damned if I didn't type thing. Yeah. All right, so we're pretty much good here for now. We're just gonna go to fucking sleep. And then I can immediately quit. We got 840 EXP today. Not nearly as much experience as I want to get, but there's just not much I can do about it, you know? And like normally I would want to get past curfew and then knock on doors so I could sell a lot of product. That would be very useful for leveling up, but I know that if I do that, then it's going to halt production of cocaine because certain cauldrons and chemists and handlers are going to be glitched out. They're not going to be producing more product, and I'll have to sacrifice the accumulation of high-grade cocaine for the accumulation of experience gain. It's another damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's really shitty. And unfair. I know life's not fair, but video games are virtual life. Why can't they be fair?
But you love it when games are unfairly difficult.
I love it when games are unfairly difficult with clearly defined rules and function. Basic function. And that's why... Oh, come to think of it, that's probably why this won't get elected Game of the Year. The same reason that Lethal Company didn't, the same reason that, like, early access. Like, no game should get Game of the Year if it's early access, I think. Because in the end, early access is just, I'm not done, give me money now, I promise I'll fix this stuff, but you're gonna have to deal with bullshit until I do. You know, and that's no better than fucking giving Game of the Year to Black Samurai, or whatever they call it, Assassin's Creed Shadows, where you get to fuck Nobunaga's wife, who apparently is an adulteress now. All right, Austin. I will sell to you this morning, and I will try to seek out customers on the way to you. And I guess the way that I would conceptualize it in a way that makes sense for the average listener is that somebody seeking brownie points for forced inclusivity does not deserve accolades, the same way that somebody seeking brownie points for an incomplete game does not deserve accolades. Nobody should receive praise for artificial inclusivity that came from a insincere place, and nobody should receive credit or accolades for releasing an incomplete game. It can be really awesome for an incomplete game, but it's still an incomplete game that you're begging for money for, you know? All right, Austin, here you go. Let's order the next batch of supplies. And it sucks because like I was really passionate about getting the whole fucking, you know, I was passionate about getting the 10 million, but I feel like I'm spending more time quitting the game and logging back in than I am making progress. It's annoying, dude. It's immersion breaking. It'd be okay if it was once every few hours, but it's literally once every in-game day. I have to log out and log back in for every in-game day, right? It's excessive, and it wears away at you. And it sucks because, like, I know that I want to commit to it, but I don't want to get ass raped either. I just want, like, a stable experience throughout that's tolerable. So I might have to forfeit the 10 mil challenge just by virtue of the fact, not that I wasn't capable of it, but that the game is not up to what I'm capable of, if that makes sense. It fucking sucks too, cause like I'm excited about getting the achievement done, but man, I don't like the constant breakage of my flow, you know? You guys wouldn't either. You totally get me. You get where I'm coming from. Immersion is a precious thing. And progression is a precious thing. I would argue that progression is 95% of what makes a game good. The other 5% is the window dressing, like, story and stuff, you know? But ultimately, if you have a shitty story with a great gameplay loop, people are gonna play the shit out of it. Case in point, right? Great gameplay, shitty story. It's what matters most to people. Make a game fun. Not educational, not informative, just fun. But it kills the fun when you constantly have to quit the game to fix one bug or another. So maybe I'll just try to make the push to 1 million. I mean, that seems conceivable. But I feel like if I had to go all the way to 10 grand, I'd lose my fucking mind. Or 10 mil, you know? No, I could keep playing Schedule 1 exactly as it is. Well, no, not exactly as it is. It's not that I've played this too much and I just don't like it anymore. I like it. I don't like being separated from it by the consistency of glitches and like having to log out and log back in every single day as a matter of course, as part of the routine of playing it. Yeah, perhaps. Well, exactly, but that's why it, yeah. Here he is. Oh, son of a bitch. Come on. All right, we have 3 deals to do right now. I've literally killed every... Wow. And then I get shot dead on top of everything else. Man. I did not get shot enough to actually die there, though. That's the annoying thing. That was like my second time getting shot. Must have been a headshot or something. Oh, I wonder what that broke NPC-wise. What are we at? Like net wealth? All right, guys, so 541,000 is basically 10 million if you multiply it by 20. So I'm going to just sort of call the series here. I'll leave the save file there. Maybe we'll be back soon if a patch comes out that fixes these things. But I'm gonna get this achievement when the game's stability is more conducive to my earning of it. Right? Because I feel like it's way more stressful than it needs to be. I don't want to try to play through the pain of getting this done, because that's going to make me hate the game for no good reason. Because I would hate to learn how to hate the game, and then he fixes what I hate about it, but I already hate it. You know what I mean? So we're going to stop the series here. I've already shown you guys how to master the game, okay? We've done weed in some series, we've done meth, we've done coke, we created an automated super mix. It's gonna work way better when the employees stop breaking all the time. But if you guys just wait like a week for him to patch some stuff and then you follow my formulas, then you could totally get 10 mil in earnings. 100% you can. So anyway, guys, for now, take care, rock on, peace out. I may start playing another game pretty soon. I'll check back with you. But thank you for chilling. I've appreciated your company. I hope that you've appreciated the series, had a lot of fun, and that you're looking forward to more. Anyway, see you later, guys, for now. Oh, Dado, I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow. 100%, just not this game. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you later. I might even be streaming again tonight, to tell you the truth. Like, I might just start another stream and import you guys over to it. I just kind of thought of that. I can start playing a new game right now and transfer everybody in this stream over to that one. Maybe it's time I did that Devil May Cry 3 playthrough, huh? It could be fun. I would need to learn how to play it on keyboard and mouse. Ah. What? They don't sell Devil May Cry 3? You have to get the collector's edition? I don't think I'm doing that. I don't want to pay $40 for Devil May Cry 3. That's kind of gougy on Capcom's part. I mean, that's what sucks, is you would actually have to get the, you'd have to get the complete bundle. And you can't just get Devil May Cry 3, so we're gonna figure out something else to play. I could do Icarus, maybe. But, Oh, this is gonna be hard. You know how dependent I was on... Oh my god. I just opened fucking State of Decay 2 by accident. That was the scariest fucking experience of my life. Alright.
Why don't you put it up to a vote?
I don't know. I feel like I'd be giving people a bunch of suggestions that, like, even I don't feel like playing most of the games here. Not next to Schedule 1. You know what? Fuck it. I'll pay the price. I'll get the Devil May Cry HD collection, and we'll play Devil May Cry 3. Alright. However, that does mean I'm gonna need a thumbnail. And we gotta schedule it and shit. So let's see here. All right, that'll do for a thumbnail. Create new. Devil May Cry 3. Dante's Awakening. Episode 1. Okay. All right, I'm installing it right now, so you guys might detect a little bit of choppiness just due to frame drops, but that's okay. At least for now. New playlist. Okay, now I just got to edit a quick thumbnail. I might not even need to edit it. Possibly I could just use this picture. It's sick. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Scheduled it for 10 minutes from now. But we're going to be starting it probably before then. Downloads racing through. Customization. Redirect. I love this feature. I can redirect my audience from one stream to another. Once this stream ends, it's going to direct me to the next Devil May Cry one. It'll direct you guys to the Devil May Cry one. Importing the audience over there so that you guys don't have to find it after, you know? It's really fucking great for transitioning from one stream to the other. All right, so for those of you who want to keep on chilling, go take a piss or whatever. Do what you got to do. Then we're going to come back and play some Devil May Cry 3. All right, Devil May Cry is almost installed. We got 2 gigabytes left. Nothing. Oh, Zuzi's gonna shit a brick when she sees the gameplay for Devil May Cry. It's extremely skill-based. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Devil May Cry 3, but man, the amount of skill that goes into combat in that game, it's a legendary experience. If you guys like games where there's a high skill ceiling demanding excellence, then Devil May Cry 3 is a must-play for you. All right. Devil May Cry 3 thumbnail. Let's save that for later. Done. All right. So I'm going to fire up the game. I'm going to transfer you guys over and we'll immediately be ready to start playing. I'm going to have to do my settings, though. I'll do them now, just in case. Generally, the audio is quite loud. Until I reduce it.
Devil May Cry HD Collection.
Okay. Can I do 25, 60, 14, 40? Or is that like... No, it doesn't look like it's a thing here. Well, it can be windowed, but it can't be the resolution. So we'll just do full screen for this. Anti-aliasing off. Okay, right click to go back. Fuck yeah. Switch the output. All right, guys, I'm going to transfer you over, all right? I'll see you there shortly. It should happen automatically, independent of any input on your end.